Okay, well we can jump into our first game now and just watch. There is 47 minutes on the timer, so each round is 50 minutes. Let's go ahead and watch this one. Oh my god, it's Eldlich. Okay, so I assume this is game 1. We've only just started. And Eldlich set 5 and passed. Or activated Outland and then set 4. And we're playing Gimmick Puppet. Fia is playing Gimmick Puppet versus Drex. On Eldlich of all decks. Imagine bringing Eldlich. Fia my goat. Let's see. Mansion is an FTK, but is it an FTK through free back row? Also, why did we summon Conquistador right away? Is there a reason to do this? Like, summoning this immediately means that you don't have Sanguine, right? Surely it means that you don't have Sanguine. And if there's no Sanguine, then what do you have? You don't really have Engine. It's so slow. Okay, so we searched for this. So we now have an extender. This is all resolving. We have Biscdoll. I assume we're sending Biscdoll because we probably already have the Rouge doll in hand. But we're probably sending this instead of Terra Baby because we think there's like an Imperm set. I don't know if I would think that though. Eldlich is like a heavy back row deck. I don't know if I would expect Imperms. I'd be expecting things like Solemn Strike instead, like Ice Dragon's Prison. Okay, so we do have the Rouge doll, and there it is. There's Solemn Strike. That's exactly what I said. Imagine we sent Terra Baby instead. Okay, we knew we had this, so this is an extender. Without resolving the Rouge doll though, do you have enough gas? I think you do. We don't even need to FTK because opponent paid 15 and we are obviously going in second. But there's a Super Poly, oh my god. Super Poly, discard Eldlich. And we get rid of all of them for oh my god. Yes. We drew a card, I didn't notice that we maxied. Okay. Oh my god. Super Poly, 3 Dark Monsters for Trifo Vertum. Oh my god. I brought this card up a lot in my branded video for like no reason. And I'm happy that somebody played it as a Super Poly target. Okay, we just returned our cards to the hand and then set. It's not looking good. But where is the engine for Eldlich? I guess you have enough engine because you have Eldlich as a beta and that's it. You just have some betas and that's all the engine you need. Who's better, you or Meta GX? I don't know. I don't really know anything about them. Okay, we get Hakero, which is probably pretty good. at disrupting Gimmick Puppet next turn. We're taking our time here. I don't know what Eldlich could be thinking about. Probably if they can lethal with Eldlich. Oh, they have another Eldlich, so they drew that for turn. Sending a random back row. These are likely to just be imperms and cold buys, right? That's probably what these are. Okay, I was gonna say it's probably not the puppet trap because you've got no reason to set the puppet trap. But I guess it was. This does have a graveyard effect though, so maybe that comes up. Okay, this is close to lethal, but not quite lethal yet. So this last back row could be Hakero, which would make it lethal. It's almost certainly not Sanguine though, right? Okay. Because they used the Conquistador early. So this is not Sanguine, this is probably another Solemn Strike or a Judgment, something like that. Maybe Ice Dragon's Prison. Okay. Metagames GX, 5 years of branded, still learning. I don't know. I don't know who that is really. I've heard of them, but I've not. Okay, this is a set droplet. We're dropleting a card, and I'm not sure why. When your opponent special summons a monster, you can negate this summon, I guess. But this, you didn't need to do that yet, because this only negates inherent summons, so it's not going to negate any of this. So you could do it maybe after this resolved, just so that you didn't waste it. Look, it's Friendly Puppet. Friendly Puppet. Oh my god, we stole them? Then target 2 monsters gain control of them? Oh my god, we stole them. And we didn't negate this. We know what this back row is. This is Sanguine. And this last one, we've deduced that it's probably a powerful trap. Like a non-engine trap. But they haven't used it yet. And we have 1,000,000 damage on the board now. We go into Fanatics. Okay. Since this last back row hasn't been used, I'm starting to wonder if it's a second Super Poly, and we don't have a discard. Because our opponent thought a long time last turn on whether to use the Eldlich in the hand to discard. Which makes me think maybe they were thinking about keeping a discard for a second Super Poly. If it's a second Super Poly, then they're in trouble, right? They're in trouble. Apparently we got a lot of DQs for not checking in, which is unfortunate. You did need to check in on start.gg. April said hi and there was light. The light of branded fusion, that is. Thank you. I do emit light. You wouldn't know this because I'm a VTuber, but I do actually emit light. So we have 10,000 damage on the board now. More because we can inflict damage as well. At this point, if I was Gimmick Puppet, I would genuinely be trying to respect like a mirror force. I would probably just try to deal with this back row. I don't know what you have for removal. There is one card that can just destroy cards, right? One Gimmick Puppet can just destroy any card. Giant Grinder. What is this the one? No, this destroys monsters. When I go for FDK route to respect the Mirror Force, you could do that. Yeah, you could do that. But I don't know if we're thinking about Mirror Force. It's not a card that you normally play around. You don't play against Eldlich every day. This card can target any card. Yeah, this one can destroy back row. So this one probably just targets this back row. Let's see what it is. My theory is it's a second Super Poly. Oh, I was wrong. What is this? Oh, okay, so this is the card that negates... Yeah, so this was dead, and that's why they summoned the Conquistador early, because this was a negate. I see. It actually makes sense now to be this, but I was not thinking about this card. This should just be lethal, right? Because they can summon the Eldlich with the Sanguine. This just destroys it, and then it's lethal. Yeah, okay, well played. Good game one. So now this is a best of 3, so they get to play again. Okay, so Eldlich of course wanted to go first, post game 1. And we set 5, I assume? No, we only set 4. So that to me means Super Poly, or this could be an Eldlich. I would be respecting Super Poly, but I'm not sure how you can respect Super Poly, to be honest. Because their extra deck is probably entirely targets, almost. We saw that they had Trifo Vertum, so if you summon 3 monsters, you can get Super Poly'd. Any 2 monsters can make Starving Venom. I don't think you can do anything about Super Poly. Maybe just summon 1 monster at a time, but that doesn't seem reasonable. Okay, starting with Condolence. This is not going to send many cards in this matchup. Terror Baby would be really good though. Because that turns off all the Solemn Strikes, except for... I guess you can Solemn Strike a summon under Terror Baby, so that's still pretty good. Okay, so we have resolved the Terror Baby. That's good news for Gimmick Puppet. And then we have the Rouge Doll. They can't respond. Okay, so we make Fanatics. This is where I'd see a Solemn Strike. But I guess we don't have one. Yeah. So no Solemn Strike. There's the Ice Dragons, which I was pretty sure this deck would be playing. This is pretty good. I've not seen this card in many lists. Do you always play this in Gimmick Puppet? Is this normal to play? But we're gonna banish both of them. We have to draw a card for for Maxi for the Ice Dragon's Prism. That is pretty cool. Playing it kind of slow with Gimmick Puppet and just like playing for the turn after. Not something you normally see, but like you can do it in this matchup. Even by mistake, right? Because the cards do come back. Like we have 6 cards and I think we're like not fine. We're fine, right? Like we're not in a bad position even though we have no board. Just because Eldlich is so slow. Okay, we didn't flip any Sanguines or the Golden Lands in the end phase, which makes me think we have none. Because normally if you had like a Conquistador as your only engine, you would flip it in the opponent's end phase, so that you can link it off on your turn and then get the graveyard effect. But if we don't even have one, then our game is really slow. If these are all just defensive cards. Okay, going for the Rouge Doll again. Really good how it just comes back, right? This effect, if it's sent to the graveyard, come back to your hand. You use this as like accessing this card in normal games, but against matchups like Eldlich, it's just free follow-up, right? Every time you get interacted with, the card just comes back to you for next turn, which is actually really strong. Okay, we could try again for Fanatics. Yeah. We don't need to search another rank up. Do we play the second one? I know that there is a second one that you can play. Oh my god. So we did have a Sanguine. Was that the card that we set last turn? It must have been. Yeah, it was the card that we drew for turn, which is a good top deck, but we have Ash. That's so unfortunate. One of the only hand traps, the only non-engine that does anything in this matchup. Although, we have also got value from Maxi. We're gonna get more value, right? No, we haven't got Maxi. That was last turn. So this same thing is going to happen again. We're going to banish the second Fanatics. And now the Rugdoll's going to come back. Look how good this is. It's just Ponix. It's just Garunix. It just comes back every turn. Like, that must be so hard to deal with just a bunch of back row. Okay. Oh, now they flip Conquistador. Okay, I think this was suspiciously played, right? Because if we had this, why wait? Why not do this in the last turn? So that we could have set Sanguine earlier. We already had it because we top decked it. What if we didn't top deck it? Then we wouldn't have engine. And we didn't know about the Ash, of course. So this should have been flipped earlier, I think. We have to discard Nibiru for hand size. Wow, not anything to set, just all monsters, I guess. You lost M1? You mean match 1? It's okay. Don't forget it's Swiss. You're not out of the tournament when you lose. You can keep playing all the rounds if you really want to. Okay, so we set Vaquero and Eldlich, so we can DD Crow something, which is a decent disruption, but we have 7 cards, so there's the same Rouge Doll for a 3rd time. We must be running out of... We definitely don't have a 3rd one of these, but we can make other rank 8s. We don't have to go for the standard lines. We're summoning another Rouge Doll. I didn't know you could summon the same name. Okay, we're link summoning, not overlaying. Going for Chimera Doll. We're gonna get to add back the Rouge Doll again. Hey April, your #1 fan has entered the stream. Hello Mordred. Thank you. Thank you for being my #1 fan. Your team just lost? Your team? Are you talking about a different tournament? Are you talking about T2 Trials? Okay, we have Little Soldiers. Do we have another 8 to play? I don't think we have another... We have a 3rd... Oh, okay. We didn't send anything with Little Soldiers. And we do have Super Poly. It was Eldlich in hand, and it was also a Super Poly. So that was well read by me. And we're gonna make this guy again. Yeah, they were waiting for Fia to summon 3 monsters. Now we have to deal with this guy again. Unreal how much Drex is cooking Fia right now. I don't know, it's turn 6, and Eldlich has just managed to summon a Blue Eyes. And now we're summoning a Dark Magician as well. Is this Crunch? I don't think this is Crunch, no. That would be a crazy pairing, though. Oh, you mean in the chat. That card is quite good into Puppet too. You mean this guy, the negate, because it can negate a summon. Oh, we had Rivalry set. Oh my god. Imagine drawing Rivalry against Gimmick Puppet. It must feel so bad. But this is lethal damage, right? If we don't have anything to stop it. Battle phase. I think Fia's sets might just be Imperms and Cold Buy. It's probably not Cold Buy because we would have used it. They might just be Imperms. This is looking like lethal. Is that lethal? It is. Okay, we're going to a game 3. Going to game 3. Yeah, we have Gimmick Puppet going first. Did we draw the FTK? Starting Little Soldiers, that's almost an FTK. Do we send anything besides the Rouge Doll? We send Bisque Doll, so we probably have lethal. This is probably FTK. We're playing around Impum, just in case the Eldlich deck is playing it. And there's the Rouge Duel, yeah. This is still not FTK though, right? You still need something else to make this an FTK. Duel Resolved is usually FTK. Yeah, because you would send a resource to help you FTK if you needed it. But this doesn't inherently make you FTK. And Little Soldiers on its own is not an FTK. So there's probably an extender in the hand that allows it to work. Okay. This is looking like an FTK line. Have I been lied to? Have I been lied to? Is Little Soldiers an FTK? I feel like we need one more extender. Somebody who knows Gimmick Puppet should tell me. Okay, here's the first damage. Soldier Normal Summon is FTK? Really? It's really an FTK? I never knew that. I thought there was only one card FTK, one card FTK, which was mentioned. I thought soldiers needed something else. Well, it's a good job that I don't know, because if I knew this deck better, this game would be considerably less exciting. Okay, so there's the first damage. And then we make the link. We search this card again. Is this normal? Do you always play this in every Gimmick Puppet list? I feel like I never see my opponents use this card. And I stay. I don't leave when I get FTK'd. I make them do it every time, and I don't see this very often. But there's the second damage. Yeah, we get one more burn and that is lethal. So that really was just Little Soldiers. Nice. That was well played. Sophia wins our first feature match in round 1. But anyway, we should be ready for round 2. So these are the round 2 pairings. Let's watch Lev versus Alicia. Let's double check that nobody's completed the games yet. We just watched this, yeah. Okay, so this should be game 1. Let's watch this from the beginning. Oh, we're playing Branded. Oh, and we remember to use High Spirits in the draw phase. That is good. Well done. We have a Royal Albaz, sending Titaniclad, and our play is Kit. Interesting decision. If Kit is our only line of play and we don't have an out to Ash, could we not send Albion to be a bit safer into Ash. A bit safer into Maxi and Fuel Loss as well. Yeah, see, we're getting Ashed here. Is this last card Cold Bite? Of course it is. Okay. Well, this is well played then. This is all correct. Save the lost. Put back the other card, whatever it is. Cold Bite, and then send Titaniclad. This is all completely correct so far. This is perfect gaming so far. So, an interesting option here. You could do the basic line and probably still win with the basic line. You could go for like a Shrouded and then just discard it for Lubellion and then use the graveyard effect. But you could also get creative. You could go Mercuria here and then banish it to summon Rinbrum. Search for Cartesia, which you can summon because you have a second to Elbaz. Let's see what they choose to do. They're going for Cartesia. Interesting. So they're just searching a card to discard. I feel like Shrouded is a little bit better than Cartesia. And we're going for Mirror Jade in defense. I think this should be an attack. We're playing against 60 cards. Oh, we're playing Branded King. Okay. So the Branded King is going to be a discard. Cartesia can be a discard as well. We're setting Branded in red instead of Branded Banishment. So we're not interested in playing a Light and Darkness Dragon. This is definitely different to how I would have played it. And looking at the end board, it is weaker. The end board here is a lot weaker than what I would have had. Mainly because Banishment for Lad is so strong. We're playing a 60 card deck with Bonfire and Snake Eye. Is this a tier pile? Could be a tier pile. Getting OSS. Here I think you have to banish. I think on resolution here you should go Mirror Jade to banish the Snake Eye Ash, but I could understand not doing it. I'm waiting for Flamberge. But I personally would be really scared of SP here. SP here could be annoying. We're not banishing. We're letting them go Oak. And they're not going SP. We're also not banishing Oak. We're gonna banish the Flamberge now then. Yeah. Sending Rinbrum. Oh, we're chaining Kyrian. We're playing Fire King? 60 card Snake Eye Fire King. What is this? Yeah, so now the Flamberge gets to trigger. We have a Ponix as well. None of this would have happened under Light and Darkness Dragon. We would have negated everything. This could get Skyburn, which is gonna force the Branded in red, but they're getting Sanctuary. And we're live, so we've caught up. Published. 60 card Snake Eye Fire King. Yeah, there's probably another engine in here. There's probably a bunch of Fiendsmith, Azamina maybe. Okay, I take that back. If we're playing Anima, we're not playing Azamina. There's no way. Might not even be playing Fiendsmith. Never banish Ash if they have OSS. Lev did the right thing. Yes. You might be right about that. I tend to banish Ash to play around SP though. And then I would try to do something about the Oak as well. It would be the SP that I'm afraid of. Because if they go SP there, target the back row, you're forced to chain it or you get no value. The Mirror Jade is also kind of dead because they can banish it in response to anything and then force it to banish. And because in a 60 card deck they would have like extra engine most likely because they're not just playing pure Snake Eye. We're back in December. Not quite. There are 60 cards in this deck. Okay. This is resolving pretty well now. We get to have a negate. This probably makes either chaos. I think I would make chaos here to destroy both of these. The Snake Eye cards. Force them to link off the Ponyx so that it's not destroyed. I guess they could pop it with Island. That would be their extender. They search Sanctuary, right? You could maybe go Furious instead to negate the Sanctuary. It looks like they're going for Chaos. Yeah, they are going Chaos. And we pop both. Okay. An option was to use the branded in red. How do we want to use the branded in red? I'm a little surprised about this actually. Lad would have been better, but also this actual and the execution of this end board was a little bit suspicious. I think using Quem to revive Albaz is not optimal. Because you already have Rinbrum, I think you should try to Rinbrum revive Albaz. So that you can Quem revive either Mirajade or like Cartesia. We can no longer Chimera. We can Chimera. Oh, we are playing Azamina. Okay, we have room for Anima, but we are playing Azamina. Interesting. Yeah, it's hard to say, because using Quem to revive Albaz is something that you can do to play around Coldbite, because you can always chain Rinbrum. But in terms of maximizing disruptions, you don't want to use Quem like that, because that's Rinbrum's job. You want to use Rinbrum, revive Albaz, make a Furious, pop the Mirajade, then Quem can revive the Mirajade. That would be better disruptions. But we still have something here. We get to go Furious, I assume? Yeah. Because now look, your Rinbrum is just available. If you didn't use Quem yet, and instead you used your Rinbrum in the exact same position, you would just be able to have Quem pop revive Mirajade after you pop it with Furious. It's just an extra disruption. Okay. And we chain to this, we're just really gambling on them not having another Sinful Spoil. Which they probably don't, to be fair. Oh my god. Do they? They do. They have the OSS. Of course they do. They never used it. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so that's a huge misplay. That is a wasted Furious. Because we did know about that. I should put a little note on, oh my god, what the heck? Never mind, I need to pay attention to this. What are we playing? What are we playing? Oh my god. Alicia? You were playing Snake Eye Fire King and then you just, like... You just leaned over to the other side of the table, took somebody else's deck and started playing that one? What is this? We're playing Volcanics and Horus now? Wow. I mean, I think Lev is dead. I think Lev is just OTK'd now. This would have been really strong no matter what. Even if we'd done the play I said about getting the second Mirror Jade. That's really hard against King Sark. King Sark would have gone so hard here. $60 card slob. It is a slop deck, but it looks really fun. It does look really fun. Okay, they milled a Sarania. And oh my god, we're playing actual Volcanics as well. Scattershot. Oh my god. Lean over the table? Yeah. I mean, it looks like we were playing Fire King Snake Eye, but with like 60 cards, so like, maybe we're just playing a fun build. And then suddenly we pulled out the Rogue decks. We just pulled out the Rogue decks. I don't know what these cards do. Special summon a Volcanic from your hand? We're playing the OG Blaze Accelerator. How bricky is this deck? No wonder it's 60 cards. We've got 3 Shell. You have to play? I'm sure you do, otherwise why would they be playing it? I am curious to see how well Light and Darkness Dragon would have fared against this. Because Light and Darkness Dragon would have just negated the Bonfire, it would have negated the King Sark, it would have negated the Deception. I feel like Light and Darkness Dragon would have carried. Playing the good cards to bait out interruptions and then playing the rogue deck? Yeah, because it doesn't work the other way around. If you try to play the rogue deck first, it's not as good, right? My game for you is peak. You want me to watch your game? I can watch your game. Unless you mean round 1, because we already saw you round 1, Fia. We saw you already. Okay, now we're playing Dark as well. This extra deck must be so tight. Yeah. What the hell? We're playing Snake Eye, Azamina. It must be Fiendsmith that we're not playing. There must be no Fiendsmith in this deck. I can't imagine the extra deck without, what is this, by the way? Oh my god. They just summoned this from the deck. God. This deck looks really cool. I need to check out this deck afterwards. I'm not gonna show the deck list on stream, of course, but I need to see this deck. It looks really interesting. Are we gonna FTK them? I assume we could have OTK'd very easily with Horus. But we have a lot of burn damage now as well. Volcanic Trooper? Does this do damage? Not really. As funny as it is though, like if we don't kill here, Branded is not like in a terrible position. Okay, this card does damage. Each time your opponent summons a monster, inflict 500. Yeah, they should die to Emperor. We have the trap as well. This is game over. This trap just inflicts a bunch of damage. What the fuck? This is such a stupid trap card. Just does 3k damage. What a stupid trap. Still rooting for Branded? I don't know how Branded could win. The only way Branded could win is if they attack over the Mirror Jade and then lose their board. But they're not gonna make that mistake. In the draw phase, We just flip the trap and deal 3,000 damage. I am right. That's what it does. That's what this does as well. They just have 6,000 damage in traps. What if we drew red reboot though? What if we drew red reboot? Oh no. It's over. I'm pretty sure half of the feature matches we've watched have ended in burn damage. Oh, you're right, this is an FTK? It's probably an FTK going first. That makes a lot of sense. And that was game 1 as well. Oh my god. We have 27 minutes left on the round. Rogue deck's just gonna rogue? That's the thing, it wasn't rogue. It was Snake Eye. It was Snake Eye Fire King. But yeah, it makes sense now that you pointed out. This is an FTK going first. I can believe that. If we can consistently search both of those trap cards to do 6k damage, that seems insane. Well, like, is it 6k or is one of them half damage? Okay, Lev has chosen to go first. Of course, why else? What else would he do against the FTK? Now, do we have a playable branded hand? The last hand was acceptable. We're starting with Shrouded for Retribution. That means the hand is playable. You would send Albaz if you'd bricked. Most of the time. It's Blaze Phoenix FTK, but instead of running no bricks, it chooses to run 4 to 5. I think it's running even more than 5, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, Branded Fusion has resolved. So this is a 1-card combo. So far, it's just a 1-card combo. Lev's 1-card combo is not that strong though, because it's not Light and Darkness Dragon. So I'm interested to see what they do. Banishing Tragedy from the hand doesn't seem right. Oh, we have Golden Sword Soul, so yeah, that is correct. Yeah. So we have a little bit more than a 1-card combo. Yeah, so we want to search the Quem here, and now the Golden Sword Soul can summon the Quem from the hand when we banish with Mirror Jade, which is a nice little extra bonus. I do think Lad wins the previous game, yeah. But I'm not 100% sure what Alicia's hand was. Here, because we're not playing Lad, you have some options, right, for what to do. You can do like an extended 1-card combo where you activate the Mirror Jade, summon a Quem in the end phase. In fact, in this line it's even better because you can summon the Quem right away with the Golden Sword Soul. So you could go Mirror Jade, send like Sprint if you play it, or just Titaniclad anyway. Trigger the Golden Sword Soul, summon the Quem, send Cartesia, add back Cartesia, Albion, add High Spirits, send Cartesia, add Mercuria to hand, Quem revive the Cartesia, and then Titaniclad search for Albaz. That would be better, I think. Because we just set a Branded King, which is a bit weak. It is a sick line. Unfortunately, it's still just inferior to summon Light and Darkness Dragon and pass. So normal summon Ash, yeah, and 60 cards, what else? They had Bonfire last time, but it's Snake Eye Ash this time. It's gonna be the same thing, isn't it? It's gonna be force the board with Snake Eye Fire King, and then just go crazy with Volcanics and Horus. Okay, going Anima. We didn't play into Anima, of course. Why would we? Yeah, we do have Branded King online. But honestly, we don't want to use this early. This is the main problem with Branded King. You don't want to flip it because you want your Branded Loss to be live. Ideally, they want to banish with Mirror Jade, trigger the Sword Soul, summon the Quam send Albaz, use Rindrim to revive Albaz, fuse away, then use the Furious, or whatever they make, and the Mercuria that they search, and then flip the Branded King. Right? Because you want to search with Branded Loss first, and you want to resolve your Furious, because you can't make another Mirror Jade. So that's why Branded King is like so awkward. Because you don't want to negate Branded Lost. Okay, we're OSSing. We can summon a volcanic card here. I think that's what we're doing, because we've been through all the Snake Eyes. Is this going to summon Shell? Rimfire? Is that a level 1? There's definitely a better level 1 than Shell. I know that, I just don't know what it is. Maybe it is Rimfire. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to put a little note saying what round it is. We're in round 2 right now. I'm just gonna put this down here, like in my videos. There we go. My opponent drew the win con out of Maxi twice when we were on grind games. I demand a redo. I'm sorry. I cannot provide a redo. We negated the Branded King. Yeah, OSS is normally a good card to negate with Branded King. Oh my god, we summoned this from the deck again. Now Branded Lost is negated, so we can't ever search for Mercuria. Wow. On summon, this card just did 3k damage. Oh, we don't have anything else? We don't have any more push? No Horus this time? No Fire Kings? Now that could be the traps, right? That could be the trap cards that just win the game immediately. But I think in the end phase we should banish. We should 100% banish this. And I would send Titaniclad here. I don't know if we play 2 Quem or not, but I would want, because we're going to summon Quem from the hand, right? But I think I would be sending Titaniclad to get an Albaz. And then the Quem would send Cartesia. I don't think I'd want to waste my second Albion. This was a rough break. We Prage. Spoiler. I'm expecting your back row to be an FTK. Why did we not banish a trap? With what? Please don't say Mirror Jade. Please don't say Mirror Jade. Okay. Yeah, so this is pretty good. Getting the Branded in red, I see what they want to do. They want a first action, priority, draw phase, Branded in red. That way we're threatening a Chimera that can't be responded to. That's probably stronger than summoning, going for Titaniclad, I suppose. I suppose it's stronger. I will not say anything. Yeah. So there's the Chimera. And they can't respond at this point, so we're just gonna get to part 2. People thinking Mira Jade can banish back row is a common beginner mistake. There was a top cut feature match, not feature match, but a top cut match I had in a Challenger Cup a long time ago versus Runic Stun, where my opponent said after the end of a really long game, "Why don't you just banish Fountain with Mira Jade? I would lose instantly." And I was like, damn, I wish. Wait, they popped Blaze Accelerator Reloaded. Isn't this good in the graveyard? Isn't this good? Can't this do, like... Can't this wipe the board? Isn't this a Raigeki in the graveyard? Why did we allow the branded fusion? But why didn't you banish Fountain? Yeah, good question. If they're on Scattershot, we saw one Scattershot. I assume they're on all 3. But we've allowed this to resolve. I think that was a mistake, right? Because you can send a branded opening to the graveyard with a resolved branded fusion. This can send branded opening to protect against the Raigeki. But we're not doing that. Apparently we're sending branded sword. Do we not want opening? I guess it doesn't actually matter, because you could search with branded lost, right? For shrouded. And then on the resolution you could send opening with shrouded. But they've already searched with branded lost. They were just trying to get rid of this last back row. Are we not vulnerable to this right now? During the main phase? Why can't we use this? I'm confused why we couldn't use that. I thought that was a Raigeki. No volcanics in deck? There's no way. We saw Scattershot. There's no way you don't play all 3 Scattershot, and we saw one in game 1. That's 1-1. Let's see what happens in game 3. This is gonna be Alicia going first, so we might see the FTK. We saw an FTK round 1 in game 3. Are we gonna see an FTK again? FTK is really popular in my tournament. We saw Gimmick Puppet and now Volcanic Snake Eye. Yeah, Alicia is selected going first. Show me that FTK. Branded, not likely to have any hand traps. Bestials don't do anything. Okay, normal shell doesn't look very strong. But honestly, if you told me that at some point in time normal summon Volcanic Shell would be an FTK, I would believe you. Considering the starters that we have for other decks. But no, apparently not. It's just Shell Pass. It's Linkaribo Pass. Oh no. Oh no. Branded can have almost anything here. Yeah, Alaba. It's too hard to lose here. I guess the way you would lose is Max Z, I guess. But if there's no Max Z, even if there's Ash for Branded Fusion, if you know what you're doing, it's really hard to lose. We can get High Spirit, it's okay. If they have Ash, I would just Ash this if I was Alicia. I would just Ash it, but no, it's resolving. Sending Renbrum and Makuria. Can we add Kit? The hand sure does contain volcanic monsters. Yeah, we know there's one shell. There's probably another couple of volcanic monsters, let's be honest. We searched Merc and then did High Spirits for Sarrow. I wonder why. Well, I guess they wanted to do this, right? They wanted to do the line where they banish the Makuria. Bestials are also a lot better on the board going second, right? Because it's damage without resolving fusion spells. I don't mind this. I think this is fine to play it this way. Putting Rinbrum in the graveyard gives you better setup through Ash as well on Branded Fusion. In this situation, you kind of just respect Maxi as much as possible, and respect like Ash, because the only way you lose this kind of game is by inting into hand traps. Yeah, see, we're not even going for Branded Fusion. We're going Branded in white. And this is going to send Albaz so that we have Albaz. Yeah. And here, if this resolves, which it has, I would just go Lubellion into Chaos, pop both of these, and attack for game. That would be my plan. And this, if we play a second Makuria, we really want to search it, because then we're not playing into Nibiru. Yeah, we do. So this is perfect, really. And this should just be lethal. The only way it's not lethal is if this is the Blaze Accelerator again. Okay, we want Mirror Jade? We're banishing? That doesn't seem right. I guess it triggers the Sword Soul if you have it. If you have a card to summon. Okay. This seems unnecessary, because this is lethal, but we left the back row intact. Where if we went Chaos, it was still lethal, but we would have popped the back row under Lost. And still had Lubellion on the board to use Makuria. But it's fine. Also, you didn't attack for game with Mirror Jade. What are you doing? Unfortunate brick for Alicia. That was well played, though. That was well played by Branded. Okay, CC is going first. I feel like I only ever see CC going first. Do you ever not go first? The C stands for combo. Combo. Okay, we have Sylvie and LZ. We even got to search for woes. So I guess it doesn't tell you too much. I was gonna say it means that we have this spell in hand, but it doesn't necessarily. We have Millennium as well. Okay, so this is gonna be a crazy board without hand traps. Without hand trap intervention, this is gonna be a crazy board. And CC knows what she's doing, so I think the board is gonna be set up properly. Okay, now we go Fiendsmith. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest White Forest expert, so I can't tell you if these lines look optimal, but they look good. They look optimal. We're getting a lot of advantage. Let's see what the sequence option is, because we just seen Beatrice last time. I don't know if there's another option. It might not be a Desiree or anything like that. It might just be Lacrima and Beatrice. I guess if we're playing the anti-spell, there's kind of no reason to not go for that, so yeah, we're just gonna go for the anti-spell line. No hand traps from Fluxcat, really? We can't be letting CC combo like this. That's what the C stands for. We can't be doing this. Elf. And Millennium makes it so easy as well to have like all the extenders you need. I really like this build, to be honest. Combo. So there's our Synchro 8. We even protected our Diabell here. Oh, no. We didn't protect it from Impone? Is there a reason that we didn't protect it from Impone? Okay. So we have the anti-spell. We have this. What else can we set up here? Baron? This is Baron. Yeah. So we have Baron, probably SP. Oh, okay. We're gonna have Azamina as well. So we're gonna have Ilya Sylvia. And probably IP. Hello. Hello, Dante. Combo. Yeah. A lot of people forget the second dot. It's C dot C dot. Hello, Kawari. Damn, this combo is so crazy. It's so long. You have to play. I was thinking CC plays really fast. So like she must know what she's doing. I know that she does, but like you have to play this fast. This is like such a long combo. End phase, finally. Okay, so now we have a million negates, which probably win the game on their own. And we also have anti-spell, which probably also wins the game on its own. Okay, Unicorn. What are we playing over here? Flipping this face down. Honestly, don't hate that. I don't hate that. Oh, it's tier. Okay, so we're playing tier. That makes sense with the Marincess field and the Kaleido Heart sleeves. Negating Sharon as well. I don't hate that either. Probably pass turn here. You can maybe have a normal summon Rhino Heart. And that's about it. Yeah. This is kind of tricky though. I don't think I would want to Baron this. Because Baron? Yeah, okay, you just use a Veiler. Did we search that Veiler? I don't think so. I think that was hard drawn. Yeah. Well, that was way too much to deal with. Way too much. But now, CC has to go second, which is not something you see very often. What is your record, by the way? Is this a 2-0 game? Are these players XO? I don't know if you're still in the chat. You're probably not. Or if Fluxcap is here. Or maybe a mod wants to tell me. She was 2-0? Okay. So we're starting with Scream, and we have play. No, we have Ash. Okay, Ashing Sharon is a good Ash, but at least we can still normal summon it because we have Scream. We might have better plays as well. We do have to normal the Sharon. That is kind of suspicious. And we did mill Rhino Heart. Do we have a card for this? We don't have a card for the Rhino Heart. Oh my god. We know that there's another monster in the hand, so it could be Maxi, could be Ash. And there's a back row. We get to mill 3 when they summon. And this best case scenario would be like Celiac. No, it's not Celiac because the Rhino Heart would have triggered. So this has to be just like Impalm or something. This is probably Impalm. That's my guess. And we didn't mill anything again. That's kind of sad. Yeah, that's really sad. We have Sylvie, which is our best starter. Oh no. Droll, okay, so that's maybe the monster. More likely Droplet than Impalm in tier? Yeah, that's true. It's more likely to be Droplet, but it could also be Super Poly because we've seen that they're playing Super Poly. We're setting? We don't have any extender through Droll? We can't use the spell that we added, and we didn't add the trap this time. Wow, we're passing. Do we have the trap? All of a sudden, this looks good for tier. Unless we just have to attack, then it's not super good. Battle phase? Oh no. So we only had one monster in the hand, which was Droll. Otherwise we would normal summon it, right? And we have this. And Maxi. Okay, this is pretty good. This is gonna make a Guardian Chimera. They draw one, hopefully it's an extender. Then they use Droplet to negate the Chimera. Or maybe we make something else. No, we're making Chimera. Oh my god. Giving up Droll and Veiler just to get Droplets on the Chimera? We trigger the Scream as well. Oh my god. Yeah, that's actually really good for tier. And if it's Super Poly, this can make Dragos Tapelia, which triggers the Sharon. And we have the material. Hit Colossus. Okay, it's looking good for tier right now. Okay, it looks like it's resolved though. So the back row is neither of those cards that I mentioned. It's a different card. I don't know what this is. Because if it's Super Poly, you would chain it, right? Because we're gonna pop. Oh. Oh, okay, they didn't want to chain. I think that's a mistake. I think they should have chained. They should have chained Diffuse Away into Dragos Tapelia. Yeah, it would have been popped by the Chimera, but then the Sharon would have resolved, the Scream would have resolved, and we get Kick Colossus with the Sharon effect. Because we milled nothing again, which is sad. I feel like we should have chained the Super Poly there. Oh my god, never mind. We have the third one. Okay. Well, okay, there's kind of no reason not to do this in the battle phase still, right? If we did that in the battle phase... If we did it in the battle phase, wasn't it just lethal? Dracostopelia attacks. Kidkala sends Havness. Used with the... No, we don't have material. Okay, it wasn't lethal. You don't lose Stopelia? You do, because the Chimera would pop the Stopelia when it resolves. Okay, now we just go Moon. And this is good enough, because we have Engraver in the graveyard. I mean, you lose it if you do it in the battle phase? Yeah, I was thinking about the chaining the set copy. I didn't realize they had another copy in the hand yet. Because they let the set copy die to the Chimera instead of chaining it. I think it was better to chain it if we didn't have the second one anyway. But now we get Fiendsmith combo, which can be Beatrice. This can be Beatrice. And that can be Wolf Colossus. It's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, interesting. We have an Impum that was still in the hand that we didn't choose to set. What is that all about? Oh, maybe we drew it with Chimera. That makes sense. We drew it with Chimera. And we don't have any plays. Oh my god. And then in the end phase, we're gonna get to Beatrice. You definitely do this in the end phase. Yeah, CC going battle phase here is good. Trying to bait them into using the Beatrice outside of the end phase. Maybe we have a Mag C to chain. But you should do this in the end phase so that you get more scream triggers. And this is just Havness. Yeah. I like summoning Kaleido back. I mean, yeah, what else would you summon? Shuffle away this first back row, I think. And we made Sharon now? Okay, so now we're getting the good mills. Can we use this? No, we can't really even use it. We can? Can we make Mud Dragon? Yeah. It's just Mud Dragon. So now we just summon Engraver, and it is lethal. Hi, nice to meet you. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. So this should be very easily lethal. The back row is gone. And we should be going to a game 3. Nicely done by Tia. This was nicely done. I think there was one thing that I thought it was a bit weird, which was the not chaining the set Super Poly. I still think I would have chained, even if I knew I had the second one. Because the second one I can just use later as well. I think I would have chained. But they ended up getting the win, so Well played. And now we have game 3. All of our feature matches have gone to game 3, which is really interesting. They didn't want to get their Drogostopelia destroyed by Chimera. Yeah. But it only makes sense if you have the second one. Originally, from my perspective, without the second copy, it's definitely just correct to chain. But I think they probably did make the right play. Oh, we have Duel. Duel is pretty good against CC. What can we do through this draw? Last time CC got drawed, they passed. We're thinking. We do have a normal summon available. Are we maybe considering what Fiendsmith lines we could go for? Oh, normal summon Sylvie. No effect, of course. What do we do here? We know that there's a simple Spoils of the White Forest set. So, yeah, I was gonna say it could just be pass because then it's 2 monsters for Chimera, which might be the strongest thing we have. Okay, starting Unicorn is good. That is really good. Guardian Chimera is also not the strongest card versus Tia. I'm gonna Ash this, which I like. I guess you could Ash whatever they send. If it's Trivi Karma or Soliak. But I don't mind just Ashing the Foolish. You do lose your Chimera now though, which is a problem. Yeah, we have to Veiler it. I think we should have Veilered it earlier to prevent the birth. I was thinking it, but I didn't point it out. If you have hand traps against the tier cards, you have to use them after the Chimera because the Unicorn's gonna take the Chimera. Oh, we have Super Poly. Okay, this is Garura then. Unicorn is pure value. Yeah, it is. That's Garura. It's already a lot of damage. They only needed 15 more damage. And now we get to draw a card. Because we didn't Veil the Unicorn earlier, we have Birth, so we can revive it. We have a normal summon available. This is getting kind of scary for CC. Sequence. Yeah, Lacrima revive, and then revive with Birth. Is that not lethal? It's 3k, and then yeah, it's lethal. It's 100 off lethal if they just revive now and attack, but then they can link off Lacrima, and that is lethal. Yeah, that's what they're going for. This is 7900, and then they can link off Lacrima. They can even do Appaloosa if they play it to protect the Lacrima from like a Skullmeister or some shit. SP to chain block is fine too. Wow, that's another game that we've seen decided by burn damage. How many games are we gonna see decided by burn damage? Well played. That was well played to Tia and to CC. Okay. We have a lot of time left on the round. 24 minutes. Round 4. Peak. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I'm really skilled. Let's watch Darth versus Kumatora. Check that game, please. We're in the next round now, unfortunately. We gotta keep up with the current games. Okay, Darth has won the coin flip with Yubel. I don't remember what Kumatora was playing. This was the Fire King deck, right? This was the pure Fire King Fiendsmith. Without the snake eye cards. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Going into Closed Heaven. This could be a really weak start for Darth if we don't have any other engine. And we're going to use the Spirit Gates just to summon another body for sequence. So it could be a really basic combo. Beck is the best starter. I mean, it doesn't matter what the best starter is. If you have one of them, it's not a great hand. That's how the game works. We just happen to not have a hand trap. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like we don't have any card to discard. Like a Spirit or a Lotus. So this really is all in on Beatrice. I'm gonna go Aerial Eater instead of Lacrima. Is this better? Yeah, it is better, because if we went Lacrima, Beatrice, it's the same thing, right? It's just the same thing. They don't play Beatrice because they can just use Aerial Eater. That makes sense. It does make sense. Okay. Let's go Kuma. Yeah, the Fire King deck was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I think this is a 3-0 match, right? Could somebody check if this is a 3-0 match? I think it's 3-0, because I think we've seen Kumatora win 2 matches at least. Could be an X1 match, though. Is this... Okay, I assume this is the right line. If you have nothing but Dark Backing Beast. Darth is 3-0, yeah. Cool. If you have nothing but the Dark Backing Beast, and you go for the Aerial Eater Send Lotus line, what do you do from there? Is this what you're supposed to do? You don't go Muckraker to revive it. You go Yama. Right, okay. And then you link off the Yama and revive it with Yama. That makes sense. That's how, so you can revive it without using Muckraker, so you're not locked into Fiends. It's a pretty nice line. Going into Moon for a second time. That's really interesting. And we set Abominable Chamber. So Chamber can revive the Rage. So we have a Rage setup. We're gonna have Phantom, of course. We can go really... Okay, we have Engraver in hand. So we had that the whole time, right? We must have had that the whole time. We have used Engraver's Graveyard effect, I believe. Yeah, we have. So we're gonna go Lurie, and then here we could go Tract to make Lacrima. That's why we made the second Moon. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna make the Appaloosa. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Because this is a Link 2, you don't want to give up that material. So, I assume this is the optimal line from just one Beckoning Beast. Oh no, we had Engraver as well. Yeah, okay. This is a strong board though, either way. Let's see what we can do with 6 engine cards. So we had no hand traps. We've got 5 monster negates, which is a lot of monster negates. And we have a Monster Reborn for Rage, which is 2 more disruptions. Technically this is like 7 disruptions. And we have Ash as well. Yeah. The U-Bell boards are so strong. And we can't use our battle phase because it's U-Battle. So we have to just push through all of these negates. And the Lotus and the Phantom. No, what are you doing? Don't go battle phase. Maybe they have to. Maybe they have to end turn right now. Maybe they weren't trying to clear the Appaloosa? Yeah, okay. They were just ending turn. Okay. Ban Appaloosa, please? Yeah, I agree. I think I've seen this card enough. I think this and Baron and also IP. I've seen enough of IP, Appaloosa, and Baron. Please make decks do something different, please. Because even like the brand new decks that are like really pushed, like White Forest and Snake Eye and stuff, like they still just default to Appaloosa because it's like, how can you make a better card than Appaloosa for generic materials and IP? You just can't get better than those. So just ban them. We are playing Desiree. Which makes sense. I think you would always play Desiree in U-Battle. Because you're not ever afraid of Nibiru. So you probably don't play Caesar. It's crazy that this is not lethal, and it's gonna be made lethal again by Lacrima. Literally every single game is being decided by burn damage. Oh no, don't do this. Don't do this. Attack with the... lethal with the Lacrima. No. Okay, I thought we were gonna get another burn damage game, but I guess not. It was exact lethal with Lacrima, that's what I was thinking. I thought that they were gonna do that. Okay. So now we have the Viking deck going first. Always nice to see Yubel going second, because going first is very uninteresting. Starting with Island. Oh my god, look at this. Look at the mate. That's a perfect mate base for Pearly. We have Ash again, by the way. Ashing Island. I've seen Ash in Darth's hand every time. Are we passing? No, come on. No. Mega based? Yeah, it's mega based. This is so sad. Fire King Bricky How. They might get killed into the sun by Yubel. Yeah, Yubel is gonna... I think they're gonna win with just the tract, honestly. I mean the engraver. The engraver is like enough. Okay, we have a Druid Swarm at least. Technically this stops it. If there is no other extenders, this technically stops it. Technically. I guess we can normal summon to make sequence still. Yeah, normal summon Veiler is a good sign though, because that means we don't have a good normal summon. So if we can stop this sequence as well, then Darth is probably passing back. I don't know what this set could be. We haven't encountered a good time to imperm yet, so it could be imperm. We know it's not called by, because they would have called by the Ash. Yeah, there's the imperm. And because they know more Veiler, the chances are this is just more Ashes, Maxis, and like Veilers, maybe imperm. So Darth probably just set some passes. Yeah. So I would assume that that is imperm from Darth. Could also be called by though. And there's more hand traps, most likely. Maybe a second Ash. Yeah, second Ash. But we have the tempo here. Could be chamber, I guess, but it's more likely to be a 3 of than a 1 of. Yeah, we have the tempo here, because we can remove the sequence. We still have to deal with engraver follow-up. Wait, what? Oh my god! Okay, I'm so stupid. How did I not see this coming? Normal Ash Crash? Come on, what else would it be? It's Garunix. Okay, so now we can send Ulcanix. Is this lethal? It's not lethal. No, this is to summon in defense, right? Yeah. But it's pretty good. What do you do here? You could go Fiendsmith combo. Yeah, you could do Fiendsmith combo with 3 bodies. I don't think I want to do that, because then I'm inting into this Impum. I think I would try to... Okay, they're going Heater. I like Heater, because if this gets Impummed, we still have SP. A second Veiler, that also makes sense. Last card Veiler. Yeah, but this is fine, because Darth needs Engine. That Veiler was their normal summon. I think if this is Impum, you should have probably just held that. Oh, it's probably not Impum. Yeah, because you have to Veiler the Heater. Oh, it is Impum. Oh, but this feels wrong. Okay. Don't you hold the Veiler? You just let them revive? And then you Impum Promethean anyway? Yeah, because what would happen? They'd have an extra body here so they can make an Appaloosa, but like that's not very good, because it's not a lot of tempo. Whereas the Promethean is like real play. It's like follow-up. It's real play on the follow-up. And if Darth had managed to keep the Veiler, then they can play. They can summon Engraver, normal the Veiler, and make sequence again. That's my thought process. Of course they'd lose to this, no matter what, but... Wait, this is so sus. What? Do you really Impum this? Oh, you do! Yeah, you do Impum it, and you have to Impum it now because it protects from targeting. That's actually quite smart. Yeah, they do want to keep the princess at this point. You would definitely hold the Impum here. If Darth has a normal summon, then... I don't know where they go, because they didn't put back the sequence. They put back Lurie. If we had a normal summon, we'd for sure... Okay, why didn't we recycle sequence? This seems like a misplay, isn't it? Okay, no, I see why. They wanted to equip so that they could send away the Promethean. That does make sense. But now it's banished. Targeting Island was... Is targeting Island not better than Princess? No, it's not. You need to get rid of the Fire Monster, because Garunix is in the graveyard. Okay. Magnamut is a crazy draw. Me personally, I'm not activating this Magnamut. Engravers are gone, there's no Fiendsmith grind game anymore. I'm attacking. Yeah. That's really nice. And then here we just pop it for Ponix in main phase 2. Normal Ponix, and we can't lose. Yeah. We can even get Skyburn here for extra defense. When we pop, we have Garunix. It's impossible to come back from this. That was really nice. That was really well played by Kumatora, to be honest. There are no draws. The only draw that could save Darth is like branded fusion, but it's not in his deck, unfortunately. That's a really good one, but it's not enough, right? To beat the Skyburn. Yeah. That was a good game. I liked that one. Okay. So that was 1-1. Heading into game 3. Let's go Kuma. Fire King is so fun. The Fire King cards have always been weighed down by the Snake Eye cards. They're actually so interesting. The only Fire King card I don't like is the old ones. You hate Fire King, Sora? I wonder why. I wonder why. The only issue I'm seeing here is that the Kuma deck, the Fire King, has not been playing many hand traps. We've seen Imperm, and that's about it, and Magnema. Okay, so it's gonna be hard for them to go second. Oh, but that's a good one. And it resolves. Oh my god, okay. Let's go Kuma. Maxi Resolve. We do it in the draw phase to play around a frame 1 Phantom. That's very smart. Darth chooses to pass, probably because he has Ash again, and he's gonna use it to skip Kuma's turn again. No, there's definitely no Ash, right? We would have Ashed Maxi, but we could have bricked, to be fair. Yes, Fool Us, that's most likely, right? It's almost certainly 1 or 2 hand traps, otherwise you would think that you would play a little bit. Probably Fool Us. It could also be a Spirit, yeah, which makes it harder to lethal. Like, it's actually really difficult to OTK through Spirit if you don't have, like, a negate for it. We have our own Maxi. Aha! But we ash it back. Okay. Finally. Darth has been ashed himself. Normal summon Lurry. Normal summon Lurry. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? What happened? No, we didn't normal summon Lurry. Okay, I just saw it wrong. We did special summon the Lurry. Yeah, that was weird. We won the minigame. We sure did. We skipped their turn and then negated their turn skip. Skillful gaming. Okay, we have another hand trap that is expected. Caesar would clear Spirit, but surely Kuma is not on it? Yes. Most people are not playing Caesar anymore. Oh, we have the Sanctuary, so we can play Fire King now. Exclamation mark room. This is not a duel room, this is a tournament that I'm hosting. It was a sign-up thing a while ago, so unfortunately you cannot join. So, okay, we have Imperm as well. Caesar would play Spirit, yeah. Yeah, I already read that message. We had no Fool loss, but we chose to pass. Is it because we bricked? Did we actually have no play? Oh my god! The out to Imperm! We have the out to Imperm. And we pop our Vata. So this is going to get to revive the Kirin. What's the score? This is 1-1. This is game 3 right now. Yeah. Wait, we actually trigger Garunix. What? How did we trigger Garunix? Oh my god. Right, because Garunix left the field, hit the graveyard, then its own effect resolved Chainlink 1. So it could trigger by its own effect. Yeah. And we didn't use it already because we summoned it with Kirin. That's actually a crazy play. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is crazy. And now we win, right? Because this is lethal. Princess Revive is lethal. No, it's not. It's almost lethal. We have another Impalm. Okay. What is this last card, Darth? Seeing itself get popped. Yeah, that is crazy. The Quantum Garunix. Battle phase. So we can make Appaloosa if we want to. Because this is negated. Is Appaloosa better than SP? Or is it better to just make a Hita so that you have Princess and Garunix online? I think they're gonna go Hita. Yeah, they go Hita. Hand was Impum, Vela, Maxi. Maybe he was always passing. The last card could be a starter though. Yeah, that might have been the card that they had. Because you wouldn't activate it if you were planning on passing, you know? But they could have also top decked it. Oh, they had Engraver. Okay, so they did have a play. The Maxi was useful, because they had one of those cards last time. This is really strong. So we actually did draw a really good card off the top as well. This is really strong. Engraver Throne is crazy, yeah. It doesn't really matter which one they had. The other one was the top deck, and it was crazy. There is multiple disruptions, but it has to go through Princess. The Princess has to resolve. Yeah, and the problem here is that... Yeah, the problem here is that you have to pop now. You can pop Bell, but like it's Bell. It's gonna float. Right? Yeah, it's gonna float. And then this is also gonna trigger, so they're gonna get 2 bodies back. We can still pop 1 card with Kirin and revive Avata, so there's still a lot going on, technically. There's still a lot going on. Why didn't we trigger the Nightmare Throne, by the way? Oh, I guess there's no point to do that, because it's the same target. So it is just 1 monster. It was the best part because you can't throne. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So this was actually kind of good. We're going for the Nightmare Pain, because if we pop the Terror Incarnate, then the throne does trigger. Sure, I can get behind that. This is also probably a one-off these days, so we don't have to deal with throne anymore. Now we have to beat Phantom. So Phantom checks our Avata, and that's it. We're just sitting, waiting to see if they can kill us. The damage does matter right now. Yeah, maybe popping Pain because Princess and attack is kind of scary. Yeah, that's probably reasonable. Okay. So can we find lethal? I feel like there should be a line, but I'm not 100% sure about it because the extra deck is really tight. So there's definitely no OTK tools. There's probably not Chaos Angel or the Link 3 Unchained or Access Code. Like that stuff is gone now. So maybe we don't lethal. Now we finally trigger the throne. Without pain, I think we live. Possible. There is also Verudrus, right? Verudrus is a big monster that pops at the start of the damage step. So that could be a way of clearing the monster for free. But there's still no damage. All of these are 0 attack. There is no damage. Hello. Hello, Crobat. Welcome back. There's the Verudrus. Yeah, but this is still so far from lethal, right? We set the trap so we can try and win next turn. Like with disruptions. Oh, okay, so at the start of the damage step, what we can do is, I guess, attack once, pop the Garunix, do 300 damage. That's like the way to maximize damage. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think this lethal, but I'm struggling to see how Fire King can win. The follow-up is not that crazy. Because this is like a bajillion disruptions. There's an Omni Negate, there's Phantom, there's Rage. Are we even having Graver again? Okay. Oh, we have the Tracked Fuse. Okay, so if this is Lacrima, then that might be lethal. Lacrima into Beatrice? Or Lacrima into, like, anything, really? I think we're dead. Are we gonna be dead to the Lacrima burn again? It's not Ptolemy, this is Ubel. Wait, the sequence hasn't triggered? Like, we haven't fused yet? What the hell? I guess we didn't use it, yeah, okay. Well, this is definitely lethal. We are hella dead. Yeah. Yeah, attack Princess, pop Garunix. We do protect with Skyburn. Maybe that's a deal breaker. Maybe we don't die now. Or do we die to the Lacrima burn? Oh no, we die to the Lacrima burn. Again! It's happening again! Oh no. It's happening again. It almost happened last game as well. Oh, that game 1 for Dot? How many times? Like, so many times. What the hell? Wow. Well, that was a nice game, actually. I enjoyed that one. Well played. Just open 4 hand traps and your best starter, I guess? To be fair, I mean, yeah, Darth went first that game, and I'm pretty sure he drew Throne and 4 hand traps. But he did pass to Maxi. So there they are. There's all the players. Okay, who should we watch this time? We've seen a lot of the players. We've seen Darth a lot. Seen the Fire King deck a lot. The Despair Room has a better vibe. Let's watch Aerie versus Kato. This must be game 1, I'm assuming. Oh, okay. So we're going first with Snake Eye. We probably got Max Seed. Then we got Wedgie Temple, which got ashed. Then we had Snake Eye Ash. No. Wedgie Temple was discarded for Diabell Star. Right? Yeah. The Ash got ashed, and then we summoned Diabell Star. So, classic Snake Eye, playing through 2 hand traps. Yeah, this is full combo through 2 hand traps now. How come there is no timer? There's no timer, by the way, mods. There's no timer. You should fix that. Mods. Yeah, there's no timer. The chronograph doesn't work. Oh, it's fixed. It's back. It's back, never mind. The timer's working. My bad. I'm sorry for overreacting. I didn't realize everything would be okay. Anyway, we have the Omni Negate, and then we get to go full Fiendsmith combo. What do we do with the Fiendsmith here? We're playing the Millennium build, so this is like a really standard, like, current build. With Millennium. Probably goes Desiree. Probably goes Desiree. Like I said before, nobody's really playing Caesar anymore. Desiree Reborn Flamberge? Yeah, I mean, I know the regular Snake Eye. It's really just the choice of what sequence does. Desiree or something else. Because I've seen some interesting lines. I have seen players use Beatrice to send Ash Blossom and then Sunlight Wolf to add back Ash. I've seen that before. Instead of Desiree. Repeat until ban list? What do you mean by that? I should repeat about how bad Beatrice is? Is that what you mean? Okay, so we made the regular board here. Omni negate, 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 negate. And then also IP. Okay. Strong board. Let's see if we can break this with 4 cards. I think the answer is no, but it's not impossible. Oh, we don't even try. We do not even try. So Area's 1 game up. Can we ask, do you know the score of these guys? What is the score of Eri and Kato right now? In fact, Eri, you're in the chat. We are 3-1, thank you. So this is a relevant match as well. I guess most people are dropping when they can't top, so the chances are we will be seeing relevant matches. Okay, game 2. Snake Eye going second. We still don't know what Kato is even playing. It's got Unicorn in it, but we still don't know what it is. And we're Veiling Unicorn. Reasonable. I think you have to Veil it on this deck specifically. Same as Tenpai. If Unicorn rips your extra deck twice, you're kind of just out. Because you can't do much without Princess and Requiem. Okay. We're playing actual Kashtira? Really? Actual Kashtira is 3-1. That's kind of cool. Cash jump scare. Yeah, actual Kashtira, Rise Heart. We're gonna see a Rise Heart, which is kind of good. A Rise Heart's still kind of hard to out. We're gonna get a Zone Lock as well. And Banish 3. It's gonna start getting annoying. I feel like against Snake Eye, if you were smart, you would lock the back row here. Because the back row gets kind of clogged, you know, with like Millennium cards and Deceptions and stuff. Requiems and stuff. I feel like you should go after the back row. Because you're never going to lock 5. Monsters don't really matter that much until you lock 4 or 5. But spells could matter if you lock just 2 of them. Realistically. There's a Rise Heart. So Fenrir, it's going to be Unicorn again. It's Shangri-Ira. You have to deal with Fenrir, a Rise Heart, and Unicorn, and a back row. That's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. And Preparation. Okay, Prep can summon. What can Prep summon? Not really anything yet. Okay. Diabell Star does nothing under a Rise Heart, unfortunately. Neither does Wanted. Oh, but we have Talons. Okay. That works pretty well. Take control. Okay. So I'm pretty sure the way you're supposed to do this is take Fenrir, yeah. You're supposed to take Fenrir because this has only got 2 materials. So on Resolution, you can out it with the Fenrir. And if they chain, all they're doing is banishing their own 1-up face down. I don't think they should target the Fenrir. Okay, they do. It's reasonable to deny the body, because this Fenrir can attack over the unicorn as well. It's also just a body for linking. So, yeah, maybe that is correct. But now they've lost their one Fenrir forever. And I imagine we take Requiem. Usually that's what you do against Fiendsmith decks. Could also be Princess. It's never lost when you have a Rise Heart. I mean, we don't have a Rise Heart. It's over. There is no more Rise Heart. I blame you for the amount of Bestials. I picked you, Belle, to have fun, but now it's torture. Yeah, there's a lot of Bestials, isn't there? Oh, okay. We banished Requiem. We do have Snake Eye Ash. And we have Ash for the Ash. And this last card, okay, this last card is Scare Cash. That doesn't do much. Kashtira cooking. It is cooking, but the thing is, it doesn't cook. It's game over, really. If Eri's good, it should be game over. We don't have Requiem because we lost it to the Unicorn, but we know there's a Diabell Star in the hand. So at this point, we can just... yeah. We even have Deception as well. Okay. Yeah, so this should be full combo now. Oh, okay. Are we really gonna not activate Deception? We're really gonna not activate Deception. That's a little strange. It is more fun than Snake Eye or Tempai or God forbid White Forest. You mean Ubel? Honestly, I do agree with you. I do agree with you. I like Snake Eye, but like, I'm not a White Forest fan. And Tempai is, yeah, obviously Tempai is Tempai. We haven't seen a single Tempai today, which is good. Nobody wants to play Tempai in best of 3, apparently. Tempai is funny, let me draw Sangen after maxing you. Yeah. I would have played Tempai with the amount of Bestials in the tournament. You might be right. Is there really that many Bestials? There's been a couple players playing Bestial Control, right? And they're counting for a lot of the Bestials. But are many people playing Bestials? Branded obviously had a few. Even the Fire King deck was playing Bestials, which is interesting. Okay, we're going Hita because there's an Ash. That makes sense. See what I mean, by the way, about the back row? It gets so clogged. I feel like if I was Ashtira, I would have tried to banish, lock the back row. I added Bestials to Salamanders, otherwise I can't play the game. You mean Salamangreat? Are Bestials really that necessary right now? Because I don't actually think they're that great against Snake Eye. But I guess they're good against Fiendsmith and everything else. They're just so bad against Tempai. It's just... okay, we have another Deception. That's why we didn't use Deception. It makes sense now. I don't like them at all. What don't you like? Bestials? I think like bestial control ain't great, but I don't dislike bestials as hand traps. I dislike bestials as hand traps just because there are better ones. I feel like I'm playing Ash, Vela, Imperm before them. Even Ghost Ogre right now. Okay. So we've managed to make a huge board here, but this is a classic problem that Snake Eye has these days, which is it doesn't actually have a trivial OTK. Like with the Zelantis line before, it was just trivial to win once your opponent runs out of disruptions. But now you can't actually like win. You can't just walk over and win. So you have to set up a board still. Because I don't see how we can OTK here. Okay, so our board is 3 Material Appaloosa. We don't have an IP on the board. Interesting. We just have Material Appaloosa and Sylvia. I feel like we could have ended on something different here. At the very least, Princess and Flamberge. A birth off of the top right there would have gone so hard. In fact, any catch tier would have been kind of good. Okay. Opponent is down to 1250. So they can't be Lacrima Burned. It's not going to be another lethal with a burn. Are we even playing Fiendsmith in this build? We are, surely we are. Yeah, because we banished a Requiem. So now we pass turn again. Oh, we blocked their back row so that they can't win with a top deck birth. That's actually so cool. Instead of placing IP, because we can't even summon it because of Princess, we actually just, yeah, block their zone instead. I like that. That was really cool. So Eri wins 2-0 there. Well done. Okay. So that's round 6 over. Wait, round 6 has started? Oh my god. I need to get in the room. Spectate. So this is the last round before Top Cut. Let's watch... Who should we watch? Let's watch these guys. We've not seen these guys, really. We've seen Fluxcap once, but not much. Okay, we're starting with Caster Unicorn. This is the tier player. This is round 6 now. Last round before top cut. And we have Rhino Heart. This is a good start for Tia. I don't know anything about what Smax is playing. We take Requiem. This is really strong. Ashing Rhino Heart feels fine, but then when you have Unicorn against a Fiendsmith deck, it feels really bad. Okay, we're going Moon. This works because we have Birth, so we can summon the third body, go Beatrice, send a name, and fuse with Rhino Heart. That's probably the line that we're going for. Oh, okay, so this is even better, because we can get Tia Cash here. Yeah, so we can mill 3, then we can revive the Unicorn from Banished. Oh, we mill the Shuffler? That's pretty good. I'm surprised I'm not seeing Fiendsmith Tia more just in general. You see it often enough. Like, Tia is always around. Yeah, playing it this way seems really good, so that you can use the Birth to revive Unicorn, and then end on the Unicorn so that you can rip again. It seems like really strong. Oh, but we have another hand trap. Okay, so sequence is negated. That's pretty good. You're still using Graver. So we could go SP. Vela is huge. The problem though is that they could still have 4 bodies if they wanted. So they could make an Appaloosa if they wanted to. Could also just go Engraver, link with Sequence for SP, banish the Vela for fun, or banish like your own graveyard or something, and then just play like Birth, Unicorn, SP Control versus 4 cards. Because you've already taken away 1 card out of the extra deck. Yeah, that's what they're doing. You have a Shuffler as a disruption as well. I think this is pretty strong for Tia. I want April's emote, but I don't have the money for a sub. Somebody gift gold a sub. Okay, what are we playing over here? I don't think we've seen Smax at all. But it is a hand trap deck at least, because we're on Vela. It's Snake Eye. Okay, so we're discarding Poplar for Diabell Star. Yeah, this is pretty strong. The second Unicorn can take away Princess, and then we're struggling. Chaining SP. Is this the right use of SP? You're protecting it from being beaten over right away, but you know that you're not going to be able to deny them a body or a card to send for OSS because of the Poplar. So they're still going to get to resolve Poplar. I mean, OSS. We take away Doom's Dragon for some reason. I feel like taking away Princess is better. We have Engraver. That doesn't go very far. That doesn't go very far. Because there's no Requiem. Discarding Lurie. We play Link Karibo though. Birth is going to eat Lurie? Yeah, it's also going to eat the Engraver. Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's better to just discard the other card, right? Normal summon the Lurie? No, I guess it's the same thing, you can still Birth. It's the same thing. We have Ash for OSS too? Okay, that's pretty strong. We didn't even need the Shuffler. Yeah, Bonfire is a good try, but I don't think it's enough. It's a really good card to have, but with the Puffball being in the graveyard, we lose to the Shuffler. Yeah, that's crazy. So a really good board from Tia, despite it looking really mid. It was actually really good, considering how many hand traps we played through. Tiarament's strongest. Okay, so we get to revive the Tia Cash. The mills were nothing, but that's fine. We don't care. We're just winning the game now. We could honestly pass and control with Unicorn and it would just get worse and worse. For Snake Eye. But I'm sure there's a lethal line. Like, yeah, you could torture them by just ripping the whole extra deck slowly. Yeah. They're going to game 2 now. It'll be interesting to see the standings after this round. I'm interested to see who makes top cut. Okay, so Smax is going first. We have Engraver. I don't think we expected to see many hand traps from Flux Cap. This was the Super Poly Duelist, right? So it's probably just Max C and Super Poly. Maybe Droplets, I think, for hand traps. That's a good one. We have the Max C. Can we out it? No, we can't out it? That's so sad. That is so sad. This is really rough for Snake Eye now. Are we playing into it? Requiem pass? What is the point in going Requiem? To give one draw? This card is barely better than the Lurie. Why did we give one draw? That seems a little strange to me. It's a little strange. Okay. So we have Unicorn again, the best card in the game right now. They have Fua. That makes sense. They go Chainlink 1 Requiem, Chainlink 2 Fua loss. That does make sense. The Unicorn just feels like game over. Like, even if, it doesn't matter what happens with the tier cards, if you fool us, you get hand ripped, or extra deck ripped, and you get extra deck ripped again on your next turn. It feels like you can't win in the long run, no matter what. It's kind of disheartening when you see Unicorn. What did we mill? Okay, we milled good this time. We milled Engraver and Soliak. Havness as well. So that's 3 more mills. There's the Fuelos. Yeah, you were right, Haas. It was Fuelos. Oh, and they're gonna cold buy it. That's so sad. That Fuelos was their last chance to win, I'm pretty sure. There's not that we have any other hand traps either. Could still have Imperm technically. Could have Imperm that we've been holding because we had a monster on the board. But I think it's too late for Imperm to have a lot of impact. Kit. Yeah. We're adding back the Soliak, so yeah, there is another hand trap. It's Vela. Interesting. Wait, what happened here? We cold buyed Requiem? Why didn't we cold buy Fuelos? I didn't even notice that. What? I guess because it's easy lethal, but sure. I guess, sure, it's easy lethal. Yeah, that's just lethal now. GG Tia. Well done beating Snake Eye. Okay, well, that was a fast match. We have 34 minutes left still. There we go. That is the top 16. So, okay, we had 1XO, which was, oh, Gold X. Gold X1, you went XO, well done. And Darth, I expected Darth to do well. X1. And looks like we have a bunch of X2s who managed to top as well. Eri, CC managed to top with 13 points. This is, I guess, a draw. You cooked Darth so hard. Good. You're gonna have to cook him again, I'm sure. But yeah, that's the top cook. Has Top Cut started? I assume it started, right? It must have started. Okay, well, let's watch Branded again. This is our Fire King duelist versus our branded duelist, our branded tier duelist. Okay, we're going first with Branded, that's what you like to see. We dropped an Impum, and apparently we played through it. Okay, so maybe we went Kit, get Impum, and then we went Fusion Deployment for a Mill 10. That looks like what's happening. Okay, let's change this real quick. This is top 16. Let's make it a bit bigger. Top 16. I can't believe I was in 17th place. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's so unfortunate. Okay. Pure Fire King playing versus Tier Branded doesn't seem like a great matchup, especially going second. It seems like the kind of matchup that you might just auto lose. But at least we're playing a lot of engine versus a lot of engine, so could be quite skillful. So our end board is Mirror Jade. Do we have a target for the Golden Sword Soul? I don't think so. And we have Banishment. Banishment can revive Aluba. Okay, this is honestly playable. This is pretty playable. Starting with Sanctuary. It's definitely a 3 of in this build. Chaining Banishment now. Why are we chaining now? Oh, because we play Light and Darkness Dragon. If we play Light and Darkness Dragon, then again, I have to say it, do it in the standby phase, or the draw phase. Don't wait. Yeah, we have it. You should do it right away. There's no reason why negating the graveyard effect of whatever you pop here is better than negating and destroying Sanctuary. You should just do it in the standby phase. Okay, so we're grabbing Ponyx. So this actually doesn't trigger when destroyed. Yeah, this doesn't trigger when destroyed. Searching Quam, that's a good search because the Golden Sword Soul's gonna summon it. Why didn't we trigger Ponyx in the hand? I feel like we should have triggered Ponyx in the hand. Even if we didn't want to summon it, it would have baited one of these, right? One negate from this. Shouldn't we have triggered Ponyx in the hand? I feel like we should have. And now we're making Typhon. Okay. So Typhon turns off Mirror Jade. We can go Battle Phase and attack over the Light and Darkness Dragon. It will revive Sarania, and then we bounce Mirror Jade. No, it won't revive. It actually won't revive, because its attack is over 3,000 in the graveyard. So this kind of outs the board, but the problem is we have follow-up. Retribution and Branded Fusion? That's pretty good. Also, we have Alibra. Sure, that's whatever. It doesn't make a difference. Okay, we're giving up apparently. I felt like we had some play, but probably not really. Probably not really. Going into game 2. So we're going first with Fire King, starting with Onyx. I wonder if this is similar to like the Dinkabooey deck that we saw in the TCG, Pure Fire King. Although I think there was Fiendsmith in this one. This is definitely not pure. There's Fiendsmith here for sure. I feel like a pure Fire King board is so manageable. For branded as well. I feel like this is a really bad matchup for Kumo here. Okay. Popping Avata from the deck. Is there a reason we want this one instead of Kirin? Probably to revive this with Kirin next time. Now we're going Princess. Oh, I guess we can just revive this now. Yeah, that's reasonable. And we played around Nibiru, right? Because this is the 5th summon. It's a nice little line. We're passing on Princess Avata. That seems so bad, but like it's actually not terrible. It is not terrible. Okay, we got Magnamut instead of Sarania, which is interesting. Maybe we already have Sarania? Oh my god, okay, so we just hard drew Lost and Branded Fusion. Versus no Ash? Yeah. Okay, that's just crazy. Am I going for Albion? What's the reason we're going for Albion? I mean, Albion makes sense, but I mean, what's the reason we're sending Quam? I guess we just don't have a better light target? Do we not have the Golden Sword Soul in the deck? Did we maybe draw it? Because we've been through Rebellion, of course. But there must be a better target than Quam. Rebellion, and they can't do anything here because they're branded Lost. Discard the Black Goat as well, that's so strong. I feel like you could just go Mirror Jade, banish Avata on summon under the branded Lost window, and that just kind of wins. Yeah, they just kind of have nothing. Sending Rinbrum. Yeah, there's not really anything here. I don't remember if we played Regained in this build. I don't think so. I don't think we play Regained. This kit is really interesting. I wonder why you chose to go kit here. Because what I was thinking is you could search Albaz, normal summon Albaz, and then fuse with the princess. into Titanic Lad. But I'm not really sure what the kit is achieving. I guess it depends what's in the hand. Yeah, there must be a high spirits target or like an Albaz for branded in white. Because this didn't do much on its own. But clearly we have a target for this. The Sarania, yeah. Which makes sense. That's why the Magnament was searched instead. That's easy, can be normal summoned. My only games won were the auto wins, disqualified opponents. I'm so sorry. We take those? Yeah, we do take those. But that is unfortunate. End phase. Why did we go end phase? Why are we not continuing to play? Why are we not continuing to play? Okay, I feel like going Granguinol to summon Titaniclad to summon Quem was so strong. To get Albaz into the graveyard for this Rinbrum. You can still do this. You can still have the Light and Darkness Dragon immediately, but you could also just have an Albaz to revive. That feels like a lot better. This probably wants to search for Albaz, yeah. That way you confuse. Put Albaz into the graveyard and it's basically the same thing. I guess that's fine. This is probably stronger. Probably stronger this way. Oh, we have Imperm set. Okay. Well, that changes things. Okay, so now the Light and Darkness Dragon is negated. It is still going to try to chain to everything. We can't fuse it away, we can't chain Cartesia, because it needs to stay on the field to negate anyway, otherwise it can't lose attack. I'm going to call Garunix with the graveyard effect of Black Go, which is kind of good. Right? You can't activate effects on the field? It's kind of good. You search Skyburn. Okay. So now what do we do? What is our next push? Because Branded has a lot going on. Branded can go Cartesia in response to an effect that summons. Use away Mirror Jade if they like for Granguinol. Channing 1, Channing 2. Summon Quam. I guess they probably don't play a second Quam. We don't know that they play a second Quem, so I'm going to assume that they don't. So they can just leave the Mirror Jade on the board and make Granguinol anyway. Or even better is Albion with the Albaz, and then make her Furious or something. So Fire King has a lot to prove. We need to start seeing some Fiendsmith cards from them. They can summon this, but they can't activate it. Branded really needs some Branded Fusion to 3. I disagree. I don't think it's that bad. I think Branded is pretty good. It just doesn't have the competition right now in this format because N boards are FTKs and Branded doesn't play hand traps. So it's kind of just worse than most other options. But the deck is still generically okay. In a future format like Ryziel or something, if you don't need a hand trap to have a chance, Branded is a fine deck. It's probably still going to be fine. Okay, we have a Druis one. On Rinbrum? Okay, that should have been on Rinbrum. I feel like that should have really been on Rinbrum. Banishing the Quem feels like a waste. Because the Rinbrum is likely to be live. We have Albaz in the hand. We confused it away. How much worse will it get once Impulse comes? Yeah, I guess it will get a little bit worse. It depends how popular Impulse is in the format. Tenpai is really like the best deck to play Impulse, and Tenpai is probably getting hit again. Hopefully Tenpai is irrelevant after the next ban list. Cooking ATM? You are cooking? Good. Branded is also kind of cooking here. Oh, there's the Lurie, by the way. The Fiendsmith cards. Yeah, so this is why we needed to banish the Rinbrum, because now they just have a free revive. Wait, why Grand Grenol? Why am I making Grand Grenol? Wouldn't it be better to go Albion into Chaos or Albion into Furious? That seems way better to me. We want to fuse right away. Okay, I see what we're going for. We make Grand Grenol because we want to fuse into Albion with the Lurie. Sure. Okay, Princess is chaining 1, makes this kind of tricky. Because Princess is gonna come back. Because it only has to pop 1. So they're gonna pop the Ponix. Oh, we're not gonna pop the Ponix. Okay, so Princess is... No, why would you do this? Don't you want your Princess to come back? Oh no, I guess you don't. You don't want the Princess to come back. Okay, so this is smart. Yeah, you don't want the lock on the board. So they're chaining to pop their own Ponix. This will negate the Albaz, because it's going to be destroyed. The Sarania has like no impact, because there's nothing to add back. With Sword. Like nothing relevant, at least. And the Princess won't be revived. The Mirror Jade is used. And the Lurie is on the board. So we can Fiendsmith combo now. Okay. So the only thing we still have is Grand Grenol. Also, the Golden Sword Soul has hit the graveyard now. So we can revive Quem if we want to. Right, we can go Sword Soul effect, chain to add back the Quem from the banished, and then summon it from hand. But the problem is Quem isn't that good. We've already used Albaz, we've already used Cartesia. The Quem is only going to be a disruption if they can remove Mirror Jade and then revive it. Which Kuma is not going to let happen. They're not going to remove this Mirror Jade yet. Branded to 3 will make Branded again good. 40 with hand traps, so yeah. I don't think so. It's really easy to think that you can play 40 cards with hand traps, but you can't. It's just not how Branded works, because your 40 card deck is still really full. Right now, you can play 40 cards and reasonably fit like 0 hand traps. So adding in 2 more Branded Fusion is only going to make it less room for hand traps, not more. You can't cut the bricks in Branded because your deck doesn't do anything. You need to play the search targets like Retribution and Banishment and Cartesia. If you don't play them, then the deck doesn't do anything. So you can't play it like Snake Eye, which is just like got a few bricks and then 1 card starters. You can't do that with Branded. So we're at sequence now. What does sequence do? Summon... I can't remember what we've seen. Probably just Desiree. I don't see much else. We'd probably just go Desiree. There's the Grand Banal, which is summoning probably Proskinian. Yeah, that's Proskinian. They can banish the princess, which is cute. But is it good enough? Yeah, they're doing the play that I said, adding back the Quam and then summoning it. It just doesn't do that much. There's nothing to revive that has impact. Retribution for follow-up? Sure. We already had Retribution, but we can add it back in the end phase. And then again on that turn. It's fine. Now they're out. They're out of everything. It's only Proskinian that is like a disruption of some kind. I don't even see why we needed to do that. Why did we need to beat over the Quam? Okay, we're overlaying into Beatrice. Interesting. Interesting. What are we doing here that's better? Sending Olcanix? Why is this better than... What is this? A second princess? Do they know that they've already tried to use it this turn? I feel like they might have forgotten. Because they tried to use it at the start of the turn, and it was negated by Lad. Princess was already available in the graveyard. I think they must have forgotten. Oh no. Yeah, they tried to end the main phase. Proskinian banishes the princess. That's really sad. I think they forgot. It would have been better to go Desiree then. And now not clearing the Mirror Jade is just like, it's too much. Now Branded just wins. Yeah. At the end of the main phase there, I think it was honestly permissible to just summon the princess. Just summon it to your field. Right? I don't think they used Libellion, they weren't locked. Just summon it to your field so it's lethal. But it should be trivial to make lethal. Hello, what's up? Can you show me some good Branded combos? There's been a few good Branded combos in this tournament so far. Although I don't know if there was ever a Branded turn 1 that I thought was perfect. Maybe I forgot, but I don't remember there being a turn 1 that I thought was perfect. None of this means anything, right? Because... yeah, they can't summon Princess. It's gone. Garunix is only going to trigger if they walk over this. And they don't have to. You can go Kaleido, right? No, they don't have a Rhino Heart. I guess Rookoloss works as well, if they have a card in hand. Okay, Proskinian attack, effect, chain, Rookoloss. That is lethal. This is branded with Tia, yeah. So this is Chaining 1, Chaining 2, and then you can just negate with Rookoloss. Oh wait, no, we have Garunix and Kyrian on the chain. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so that's actually interesting. We negate Garunix, but there's still Kyrian, which will pop a card. Do we have opening? We don't have opening. No opening. We choose to pop Mirror Jade. Okay. How old are you? I am 25. Onyx effect, they get Skyburn, so they're not gonna die this turn. Did we not activate Mirror Jade? Why didn't we activate Mirror Jade? I guess it doesn't matter, but there's no reason not to activate it, right? You never know. Okay, we're sending the opening now instead of before. Okay. I feel like I would be a bit embarrassed to do that. We should have sent that in the main phase 1, of course. But we got to add back Banishment, and now we've set it. We can revive the Mirror Jade. Should still be winning, right? For Branded. Do we have any targets left in the extra deck to send for Mirror Jade? We have Titanic Lad. We do have Titanic Lad. And we have Branded in red available. Okay. So we have this as a target, we have this as a target. Probably play Guardian Chimera, right? So there's a lot going on this board. Should be hard for Fire King. Okay, normal summon Ponix. We know that there's a Skyburn, right? No, did we use the Skyburn? I don't think they play more than one. I wouldn't be surprised if they played more than one in this list, but I don't think they do. How many your VTube/key? I don't know what that means. How much did it cost? It cost a little bit. Okay, we're trying to destroy Rookoloss and we're just protecting with opening. Now we can negate Garunix. There's nothing left, right? One card in hand is dead, it's just Sanctuary. We can't revive Engraver. We don't have a Light Fiend. And we had a dead Fool-Us in the hand. Okay. How many your avatar? I'm not gonna say exactly how much it costs because I don't want to reveal that. But it was actually fairly expensive. So we just added another Garunix and passed. I don't think that's gonna cut it. I think it's over. We've been 2-0'd, unfortunately. No, no, Kuma, no. We've been defeated by Branded. Hello, Izzy. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, hope you're doing good as well. Okay, it was a nice game. I was rooting for both of these players, so unfortunate they had to play each other. 1, 2, top 8. No, top 7, top 8. There we go. Okay, the timer has started. We have top 8 pairings. Who should we watch? We've seen Tia and Wogue a lot recently. Let's watch these guys. Okay, we have Gold X1 going first with Snake Eye, discarding a Fool-Us. I guess it could be a different deck, it doesn't have to be Snake Eye, but it's probably Snake Eye. White Forest tends to play like small amounts of Diabell Star. And yeah, it is Snake Eye. Okay, placing Diabell Star. We know that there's a response, we can see it. Is it Maxi? I think it reads like a Maxi, right? Or a Fool-Us. So we could expect to see Maxi right now. Or Fool-Us, yeah. There we go. Do we have an out for this? We do, okay. That's kind of rough. Is there a second one? No. It's kind of rough. That means we're probably gonna see full combo movie time. Movie time. Okay. We have another hand trap though. That looks like Impon this time. Possibly a Bestial. Yeah, possibly Bestial, possibly Impon. Or Vela. Oh, there's a third hand trap. There's a draw. We can chain the Wanted, but this doesn't do much because we can't draw. And we also can't summon Diabell Star again. And we do know that there's still another hand trap. Another draw. I mean, another Vela, Impon. Or Bestial. We have OS. Oh my god. OSS hard drawn is so crazy here. What the heck? OSS hard drawn is crazy here. Wait, is it correct to do that? Is that correct? Shouldn't you go as Amina? Howled as Amina. Return the on-field Arcielago. You play around the Bestial, which you could have guessed is there, but more importantly, you then get to summon Sylvia instead of Arcielago. Wouldn't that have been better? No. No. Wait, no, yes it would. right? Instead of activating the wanted in response to draw, we just add back the Azamina, then send the wanted away for Sylvia. The Bestial does nothing yet. Now we have an Omni Negate. Then we OSS send away the field spell. Wouldn't that have been better? I feel like that would have been better. But let's see what they can do here. Snake Eye Oak here on its own does very, very little. It's like literally just Poplar. No, it should be Snake Eye Ash. It should summon Snake Eye Ash and then use Diabellstar to get 2 names for Flamberge. Yeah, this works. There's another hand trap, by the way. That could be Nibiru. It's Nibiru. Oh my god. And Hager is playing the Musket deck with all the hand traps, drawing custom hands apparently. If they have a 1-card combo as well. Jerusalem sends away the token. Wow. If we see a normal summon Musket now, that's gonna be crazy. If they have something, yeah. Normal summon a Musket. Go on, do it. They have it. They have the Musket. That's full Fiendsmith combo. It's GG. It's probably GG. Special summon Musket monsters up to the back row? That's crazy. And then do full combo? That was insane. 4 hand traps there? That was... yeah. That was not the game. Wait, that's game 2. That was game 2 already? Oh, we missed game 1. Oh my god. I'm sorry, we missed game 1. Let's watch game 1. That was a really quick game 1. So you're going first with just Diabellstar and Temple. So we Ash the Fua, we get forward again. We summon Sylvia. This doesn't look like a completely losing game, because we do have the Maxi. Did they draw an out to Maxi? No, they don't. But we Maxi here for some reason. Why do we Maxi now? I don't understand why we Maxi now. Oh, because we wanna negate the out with Sylvia. Yeah, that's fair. But the problem is they can pass, and you don't have plays. I mean, you have a little bit, but they can stop that. Yeah, this is a rough game. I feel like there was a good argument though that you wasted the temple and the ogre, right? Because why place oak? You know, why place oak? Why not place like Snake Eyes Diabellstar? If you're just gonna send it away for Diabell. And why tribute the Ghost Ogre? Maybe you could tribute the Diabellstar. I don't know. I just thought maybe there was a better way to play into hand traps. And this should be trivial now for them to win. They could walk into the Nibiru, but I don't think it matters too much. I guess they could. They could walk into Nibiru, you trigger Diabellstar again, maybe survive, but probably not. Okay. Maybe we should have Nibiru'd already. Maybe we should have Nibiru'd by now. Save Nibiru for 3 business days. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have guessed the Chaos Angel. That's kind of unpredictable, but I think at that moment where they had a full board, I probably would have Nibiru'd. Now we get back the Maxi. Look at this hand. Impum, Ash, Ogre, Maxi. Is it possible to lose this? Jerusalem as well? Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, well that was a quick match. But let's start. Let's watch this. So this is now top 4. So the timer kind of doesn't mean anything anymore. Well done. We're going first with Branded. We've been Drolled and Druid Wand, and we're still playing. Interesting. Probably got Druid on a tier name. Droll then did nothing after Aliber, and now we're Branded fusing. Makes sense. Rebellion into Mirror Jade. Discard Albaz is really strong. There's a Nibiru here. This is Nibiru. We started the bracket with that round timer, they can just start whenever. Okay. Yeah, so there is Nibiru. They're gonna banish the Druid one, tribute these guys. What did we send? We sent Rinbrum because we have Albaz in the graveyard. That is reasonable. That is reasonable. So let's see how they do this. I think just setting banishment and passing is honestly like probably the strongest thing they could do. There is a fancy play where you could send Titaniclad, and then in the end phase summon out Albaz, fuse with the Nibiru into a second Albion. But it's not as strong, right? You could also summon Quem and then search for Branded in red, activate Branded in red, make something, Quem revive the Mirror Jade. But this might just be the strongest thing to do. Just set banishment and have Rinbrum. They're starting with Rebellion, which is pretty good. So now it forces the banishment. Hello. Hello, suffering. Okay, so what's going on now? They have the Magnamut, which checks the Rinbrum when we decide to use it. But if they don't have a play, they might have to use the Magnamut first. We're starting with Trapped. Okay. So this is going to get them Lurry. Interesting. Interesting that they went for Lurry. They maybe have a Musket already. This would be really strong if they had Magnamut plus Musket in hand now. Plus the Lurry, but the Maxi is crazy. And they have a Chainable, which is probably just the Magnamut. Probably not a Maxi out. Yeah. Okay, so this is really good for Branded now. If I was Branded, normally I like to Maxi in response to Nibiru, but because they were under Droll, it wasn't possible. But this Maxi is really good. You're gonna go Typhon. Typhon works pretty well. Except it doesn't. Typhon is really bad. Because Typhon just loses to Rinbrum. Right? Just summon... Why not summon Rinbrum? They can't Magnamut after Typhon. I feel like they should have used Rinbrum to make Lubellion to make Furious. There's no reason to let them bounce your Mirror Jade. Yeah, Typhon always just loses anyway, but you can still activate Rinbrum and Albaz. They're not 3k, right? They can't Magnamut because of Typhon restriction. And especially in the end phase, right? Why wouldn't you realize in the end phase as well? But okay, we'll probably just have follow-up and win. Yeah, Mercuria for Shrouded. Add back our Branded Fusion, try again, and then win. We know that there's no Ash, because they would have Ashed the Maxi. Holak T just win when summoned, that's why I run 3 in the deck. I mean... Okay, so we went opening for Alba. This probably just gets Branded Lost, so that we don't lose to the Bestial. We wouldn't lose to it anyway. It's kind of really hard to lose right now. You don't even have to play around Nibiru, because neither player can use Nibiru with Typhon. Why have you been saying I'm a bad influence? Maybe you are a bad influence. Yeah, so the simplest way to win now is just Albion into search Mercuria into summon Chaos, Chaos pop Typhon, and then attack. Negate the Magnamut, you beat Nibiru if they have it. Easy win. Yeah, this looks like Chaos. Yeah, we do play Chaos. But Gold, my student, got first after Swizz. I'm surely teaching people important stuff. Where did you place after Swizz? Was that game 2? No, that was game 1. This is the top 4. Yeah, that was the top 4. So that was game 1. I'm rooting for Branded. I hope Branded wins the tournament. I like to see Branded. But to be honest, the Musket deck is also cool. Yeah, so our top 4, we have Hager and Wogue, which we're watching. And we also have Smacks versus Bori, which is interesting that the players we seem to watch the least of happened to make it the furthest, so that we get to watch them now. It's kind of fortunate that it worked out like that. Okay, so Rogue is selected going first because they were forced to go first. Hager is a going second deck. Because it's muskets, that makes sense. I'm starting with Sharon. Maxi is a good response. Do we have an out? We have an out? Oh no, we don't. It's just opening. Aha, we're gonna imp on the Alba. Wait, what happened here? Oh my god, we fizzled our own Sharon. By discarding... What? Oh, yeah, by discarding it. So it didn't draw off the Maxi. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Sharon has to summon and then it sends a monster? So that was pretty cute. But then we ended up giving a draw anyway for the Cartesia. Interesting sequencing though. Why would we not start with Fusion Deployment to protect our Alba from Impulse? It plays harder into the Maxi, but I guess you don't know that it's there. I think generally you start with Deployment. And now we're Veilaring Grand Guinol. This is looking pretty suspicious for Branded. End phase, yeah, we're passing on Grand Guinol. I guess we can revive Cartesia with Sword Soul, right? If a monster is banished, so if we trigger the Grand Guinol, we can revive Cartesia. But what does it do? What is the card in hand? It would have to be like Albaz. Oh, Maxi's pretty good. And it resolves. Oh my god, Maxi is so strong. Why is Maxi so strong? Are we even gonna play into it? I bet we're passing turn. I bet we're just passing. I feel like I would have 100% saved the Maxi there. I don't think I would have dropped it right away. Because if they go Max, effect to summon, then you chain Maxi, not only do you get a draw, but then you also trigger Grand Guinol. And you're not in this position now where you have barely any follow-up versus a bunch of cards again. I don't think you're supposed to Maxi that. I think you're supposed to chain to an effect. That way you bait them into triggering your Sword Soul and your Grand Guinol, and you resolve the Maxi. Yeah, because see, we're not playing anymore. Now they can play again. We have another normal summon, so... Okay, Lurie will trigger Grand Guinol. But for it to be good, we really have to resolve everything, and that's wishful thinking. We have to resolve Quem, send Albaz, Quem revive Albaz, Sword Soul revive Cartesia, and then Cartesia effect to fuse. We would have to resolve it all, and that's not realistic. Do we know the set card? We don't. They drew it for turn and set it. Could be that they're considering cold buy right now. Because they really want to trigger the Grand Guignol? No, they're not. They're not thinking. It's Hager that's thinking. What are they thinking about? Whether to chain to Lori? What are we waiting on? Is my replay booked? This might be booked. Okay. I will jump back in. I would advise you to close the replay. Okay. Yeah, so we summoned the Lurie. We normal summoned another musket. We went max. Oh, but we did resolve everything. Everything I said happened. We got to resolve Quem, and the Quem effect again, and the Cartesia. So we sort of have a chance. No, we don't have a chance. Actually, we do have a chance, because that's Ghost Ogre on Cartesia. So we still make Albion here. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. This is honestly kind of irrelevant, Ghost Ogre. Still got to go Albion. And then Albion can make Mirror Jade, I guess. I kind of prefer... oh no, they're getting impugned. Never mind. Is that set card cross out? And do we have impump? Probably not. Maybe it's branded in red though. No. Okay. Now they get to do Requiem. This is why the musket build is actually so strong. It is really impressive. It's kind of hard to get my head around sometimes, how you can go a musket starter into max going second, which just represents so much stuff that they have to stop it. And then when they do stop it, it is a Fiendsmith line. Okay, our card is Black Goat. That's pretty good actually. That prevents them from summoning Engraver. The problem is it doesn't stop them from summoning Sequence, and all of these are Light Fiends as well, so they definitely have enough fusion material. Can't make Desiree because you need Engraver, but they can go Lacrima. Yeah, there's Sequence. If they can't OTK though, I feel like this game is getting interesting again. With the Albion. I guess if they SP the Albion, there's no follow-up, which is rough. Yeah. Let's see what they do. Okay, they go Chaos Angel. That's kind of interesting, because this is unaffected. They get to banish Albion as if it was SP, but they don't even cancel their battle phase. So they could maybe find lethal. They get to Lacrima Burn. It's not lethal yet. But is there a way that it could be? Do they have another push? I don't think so. It's 6k damage. Oh, and Alba exists anyway. Yeah. So we're probably getting another draw. What could we draw? We've resolved nothing. We haven't resolved Branded Fusion. So we could draw Branded Fusion, I guess, is the answer. We need to draw a Branded Fusion or an Alba. Because currently there's no negates. This player has not set up any negates. This last card is likely to be a hand trap given the deck list. Let's be honest, it's likely to be a hand trap or a bestial. But if it's not exactly Ash, Branded Fusion could still be pretty good. Let's see. Do they get a miracle draw? Branded Fusion. Or Grass. Grass would go so hard. No, they don't have it. They don't have it. Could be a bestial to save them, but probably not. Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, that was game 2, right? I'm pretty sure there's a game 3 now. Yeah, so that's 1-1 between them. Yeah. This is a good match. This should be a really, really important game 3. Obviously, of course it's important. But this is like a nice matchup. This is an interesting matchup where like Branded can grind, even if it's stopped when going first. How long left on the round? There's ages left on the round. There's 32 minutes. I don't think the timer is going to matter too much anymore because we don't have that many matches. Yeah. So Branded should be going first, unless they want to send Musket first. No, they chose to go first. And they start with Lubellion. And we have a Droll. Droll would be really unfortunate. But I guess they don't. That must be Max C. Or Fua. Probably multiple hand traps, knowing Hager's deck list. We send Retribution. Interesting. We had a Bestial, so I was half expecting them to go Makuria. We have Maxi again, though, unfortunately. And it resolves. That's so sad. That is so sad. We mill nothing. I guess Retribution and Opening is something. We already had Retribution. I mean, Opening is something. I wonder if you just go, like, you just combo. There's almost certainly more hand traps, but I wonder if you just say fuck it and combo. And try to make like a super big board. Does this Branded Fusion resolve? I think it will... Okay, oh, it's getting ashed. Yeah, that is unfortunate, that ash. We can go... Okay, we can go Kit Colossus. But this doesn't go very far. We're not playing the traps. We can't search Soliak. We're under Max C. I don't see what we can get here. Poor Wogue, yeah. They've been Max C'd so often. And they've been fighting through it like a hero. Okay, we have Gold Sock as well. Is it just me or is this sequencing a little strange? Going for a normal summon Quem when we had Gold Sock and Foolish? I feel like it's a little strange. Generally, it is important to like draw with Shrouded early on so you know what you're dealing with. You see all of your cards. We need to draw like Thrust or like Fusion Duplication. That's a good one. That's a really good one, actually. Probably just Fuse Kit Colors and Albaz for Mirror Jade, Mill 5. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, Mill 5, let's go. It can't be ashed. We milled an Albaz is good, but we don't have a discard, unfortunately. So we are truly just Mirror Jade passing. We wanted to mill something for Quem to revive. For Cartesia. Cartesia would have been the best mill. Okay, Mirror Jade and a Dream. It's Mirror Jade and a Dream. Okay, do we just banish it? Do we just put them on Better Have It? Better Have Engraver? Okay, we didn't banish it, but they also had it. They did have the tract. Where are you supposed to Mirror Jade then? I think in situations like this, I was tempted to banish this on summon, but now that I think about it, multiple tracks to Engraver, there's a lot of extenders they could have. Keep playing. Not to mention like 2 Bestials combined into Moon. I think you just Mirror Jade to survive. Like you wait until they just combo, wait until they summon the biggest monster, banish it, hope to survive, and then win on follow-up. You don't have a lot of it, but that's maybe the plan. So maybe sequence. Now here, I would be worried about Chaos Angel, right? Maybe? Would I be worried about Chaos Angel? Maybe. Yeah, okay. They send away the Quam, which is smart. It's smart to send away the Quam. Okay, so this is threatening what? What is this threatening? Nothing, really. It's just a body. They're threatening to make a Chaos Angel, but they could have already done that. I guess they're threatening to make a Chaos Angel, banish the Mirror Jade, and then have enough material for sequence. Which is kind of scary. And they're only on 5,700 too? Oh my god. What the heck is this? We made Goddess? There's no way. We made Goddess. That triggers Mirror Jade, which will destroy this card in the end phase. There's no way you can lethal now, right? Oh no, you can, because you have a Bestial, an Engraver. Yeah, this should be lethal. Engraver plus a Bestial. Ah, that's so sad. Maybe the best attempt was to just banish. It's terrible for branded? Is it? I don't know if it's terrible for branded. I don't think there's anything worse about it than some other decks. Like, it's just playing all the hand traps. Like, Snake Eye loses to every hand trap. It just tends to play through slightly more of them than branded. And that is lethal, unfortunately. Unfortunately, branded has fallen. But the Musky deck is looking really strong. So we have our first finalist. This could be our winner. And we have... Did Hager send them first? Yeah, Hager selected going second. And we're starting with Deception, Tribute Draw. Okay, scary position to be in. Snake Eye going first. We're already live. Okay, so we chose to go straight into Sylvia. This is attempting to play better into hand traps, right? We know that Hager is a huge hand trap deck, so maybe that's why we went for Sylvia. We do have a hand trap on the Diabell Star. I imagine this gets Sylvia negated. There's no way you let this resolve. There's no way you let this resolve. Oh, because the last card is OSS. Yeah, I was gonna say you only let this resolve if you have a simple spoil in the hand. But this was pretty cute. This was pretty cute, the way that they baited them, kind of, to negate the Diabell Star. By summoning the Sylvia first, it made the Diabell Star look more important, because there was less cards in the hand, and we opted for a negate first. But it turned out it was bait, because we had OSS. Oh my god. We just scoop it up. Okay, so we don't have any more hand traps, and we're getting full comboed. Okay. So Snake Eye going first, playing through hand traps, wins the game. Who would have thought? One game away for Bori winning first place. Yeah, tough spot. I'm probably just yapping because I could see their hand. Not sure what I would do in the same position. You mean whether to use OSS or pass? I think I would impump Sylvia and try to play. Just put them on better habit. Okay, so Hager has chosen to go second again. They want to see the Snake Eye duelist play through more hand traps. Okay, starting with Diabellstar. This could be the very last game. Setting Deception. We allowed this to resolve. Do we have an Ash for Deception here? Attributing the Diabellstar. Ash would kind of go hard, but it looks like they don't have it. I feel like there was a response there, though. So maybe Fuelos or Maxi? Maxi. Do we have an out? We don't have an out. Okay. So you can't play through that. You make the Omni negate and pass most likely? Yeah. Is no one running Retaliating C? Yeah, one player was running like 16 Retaliating Cs. They drew it every game. Oh, it is just Sylvia pass. Wow. Actually Sylvia pass. So this could be 3 hand traps, none of which are Ash. So Hager should try to respect them as much as possible, I guess. Okay. Starting with Impum on Sylvia. It would be so crazy if they normal summon Ash right now and use OSS. That would be so crazy. But they're obviously playing a different deck. Okay. You have Tracked. Tracked is full combo in this deck, no matter what, because you could search a musket. But they already had Lurie in the hand, so that's really good. Droll, I don't know if that's very good right now. I don't think that does much. You can still do full Fiendsmith line. Still summon with Max as well. I wonder if they're actually playing musket spells, by the way. Because we haven't seen a single musket spell. They could just be playing the monsters as fiends, as light fiend starters. Because that is reasonable. Okay, there is Max. Now what will they do? Surely they will activate Max. This one, right? Up to the number of spell and traps? At the very least, they can use this one. Yeah. What do you think of Fiendsmith Tenpai? I think it's fine. I personally would play regular Tempai right now, not Fiendsmith version. Okay, we're gonna fuse with Tract. Why are we doing that? Why do we want to fuse with Tract? Oh, because we have something in the hand we want to fuse with. Okay, that's pretty smart. Or it's not smart, it's just, you know, useful. It's kind of easy to forget that Tract can fuse from the hand, because you almost never have Light Fiends in your hand, because you play like 3 in most decks, sometimes even less. But this deck actually has Light Fiends, like all over the place. Okay, we do have a hand trap. We were surely gonna have at least 1 or 2. And we're gonna use Vela on Lacron. Okay, we make SP, so we're not planning on lethaling. SP is still so strong here though, because Snake Eye is running out of cards. We can target the Sylvia. Why would we target Sylvia? Wouldn't we target the back row if anything, because we can attack over Sylvia? We're not trying to deny them the Hallowed, right? Because you can always chain and put it in the graveyard. Maybe probably should have gone for the back row here. Not lethal because we've used SP. What are we trying to do here? I wonder if they play Ptolemy to add back Maxi. That would be really good. Oh, they play Caesar! This is the first Caesar of the week. Like, I've not seen it forever. I have not seen a single Caesar. All day or all week. And we have regained. Okay. Well, this is hard to play through. But not impossible. So let's see what they do. Deception. Yeah, we knew about the deception. Doesn't do anything. They need to add back the Hallowed. Then when they activate it, we can negate. And they have to beat us with 2 cards. Through another negate and an SP. Yeah, we negate this, of course. End phase, yeah, we can't play through this. Okay, but where is our damage? We go Engraver and just attack? I feel like Caesar really fell off when Millennium became popular. Yes, it did. Caesar kind of fell off a while ago though, just because people realized that... I guess no, it did take until Millennium, yeah. It did take until Millennium. Snake Eye was playing Caesar until then. Desiree was a card that was not always played either, though. There were people that didn't play Desiree immediately in the Snake Eye deck. Battle phase, yeah. This Maxi feels so weak. I feel like we weren't doing anything anyway, other than summoning Engraver. Because we can't link into Requiem. We would have had to go Sequence into... I guess Sequence would have won the game, kind of? Why didn't we go Sequence? Sequence into Lacrima? Lacrima's still here, so Sequence into... I guess we don't play Desiree? I feel like we've seen Desiree from this player. But fair enough, they didn't play into Maxi. We drew Engraver. Okay, the last card is Ash. That's probably gonna seal it. Because they still have to play through SP and Caesar, which doesn't feel possible. Oh, Bonfire? Yeah. I mean, 1-for-1? Yeah. Negate. Negate. And there we go. We have a game 3. Okay. All comes down to this. Game 3. I'm curious to see if Snake Eye will send Hager first. Because this player has been choosing second all day, but I've never seen anybody send them first. People have always just chosen to go first. It would be interesting to see if they can do much going first. They did. They sent them first, finally. Now, is it gonna work? Because you can still normal summon any Light Fiend. Oh no, no, they didn't send them first. Did I read that wrong? Okay, I saw the light. But Bori is going first. They are just going first. Starting with Engraver. Is this just an Engraver 1-card combo? Let's see. Surely Hager has a hand trap. Yeah, there is the first hand trap. Is it a Bestial? Could be a Bestial. Could be Imperm. We'll find out if it's a Bestial now, I think. No. So I'd be expecting Imperm here. Yeah, there's the Imperm. We expected this. Now, do we have any more engine? Any way to keep playing? We do. We have a Poplar, which is pretty good. But we have more hand traps. Yeah, there's Vela. What do you do from here? If this is all you have, you SP pass, right? That's all you can do. Oh no, we have Called by... Do we have another Vela? We do have another hang trap. It's a bestial. Okay, so this is pretty good. Shuffling back Luri instead of Requiem feels bad into bestials. I'm not sure about that. Usually you shuffle back Requiem so you can summon it again. But with two Engraver in the graveyard, it doesn't really matter, right? You're going to be able to shuffle this again next turn if you need it. Yeah, so they just make SP, banish the Druis one. This is actually a pretty good SP because you get to banish the Druis. You can chain Bestial, banish Requiem to sequence effect. Yes. That's not as good as you think it is, though. Oh, what the heck? We're going to Morna the SP. So if we want to chain SP, we banish the Druis Worm and it stays around. Which means, yeah, it's the same thing as if we never activated it. It's just going to get baited. It's going to get forced by the Druis Worm next turn. If Hagar wants to. And we just set and pass. Okay, we do have follow-up with Engraver. Hagar has to have a play here. Are you a guy? No. Okay, do we have a Light Fiend? We're going battle phase, that makes sense. That doesn't mean we don't have a play, it just means we want to beat SP first. Feels like a bit of a desperate Morna. I don't think so. Druis Worm is a huge out, right? Like, it basically trades with the SP. SP was going to trade with the Druis Worm. The Morna means that your Druis Worm beats the SP. And yeah, they made the Link one in main phase 2. Seems pretty good. They shuffle back both Engravers and Lacrima can't summon the Requiem. It can summon it from Banished. And then they still have enough material to make an Appaloosa. It's not really that good, to be honest. I'm assuming the engine was top deck? Honestly? I don't... Oh, you're right. They can't summon the Requiem itself. Yeah. You're right. I don't think it really mattered, though. Maybe for that exact line. But most people will just chain a Bestial to Lacrima effect to summon Engraver. It's kind of achieving the same thing. Anyway, we have combo in main phase 2. This looks pretty good for Hagar. Your voice is unique and cute. I wonder why. So we have our own Engraver. What could Ori have to save them? This one back row didn't seem to do anything. If it's imperm, like, nobody cares. It trades for sequence, sure, who cares? Is there a reason to link off the Druis Worm, actually? Could you not have linked off the other card so that you can still make... Okay, no, they wanted to go... That's a synchro, I see. They're going for the back row. Do you even go for the back row? Probably. You go for the back row, it is imperm. Now you go sequence. Yeah, this is crazy. Mirror Force, it would be funny. They already attacked, unfortunately. We would have seen the Mirror Force. Yeah, so sequence can just summon Caesar again. And that's it. That's just unbeatable. This is a Chaos Angel made with Light and Dark. And we have Caesar. It's kind of unbeatable. Right? This is main 2? Yeah. That was probably really loud. I'm sorry. I hit my mic. Okay, we make SP. Is it really better to make SP than Caesar? What are we playing around? Like, yeah, sure, we get to banish Poplar. But isn't Caesar better? Have we used Engraver yet? Maybe we can just bring back Engraver. Yeah, we haven't used it yet. Okay, so they get both. Yeah, this is really well played. And this is just unbeatable. I think this is gonna be it. Yeah, there's the Caesar. And that's 2 disruptions, 3 disruptions versus 2 cards, plus 1 engraver. I think it's not doable. The only way it would be doable is if they went activate branded lost, activate branded fusion. Then they would win. It's always branded that can win, where the other decks can't. Wasn't it better to do it after to play around Fua? You mean make the SP? No, I think they needed to link off the engraver so that they can bring it back. Yeah, so you negate engraver, and now you have SP and 1 more negate for 2 cards. It's kinda hard. Kinda hard. It's just looking like it. It's the 1-for-1 again. Yeah. That'll do it. GG Hager. Okay, so Hager wins. Congratulations. Wow, with the musket deck of all decks. I did not expect Fiendsmith, Blind Second, Musket, Hand Trap. That is the tournament. GG everyone, thank you for playing. Hager, if you're watching the stream, I don't know if you are, but I'll send you a message. Message Taramir for prizes. Yeah, I'm sure he'll know what to do.